questionable locations, then the person taps into my vehicle, cuts my Wi-Fi off so that the camera cannot be seen, and then the person cancels the ride and then toggles my account to another location. It's been happening like 3 days in a row, and I contacted Uber Safety about it, and they're not doing anything about it either. And the person keeps doing it. So you have to know what they're doing because they're changing your settings in order for it to happen. So you have to know what's going on.
Okay, I definitely apologize. I'm looking here, it's showing that the Wi-Fi hotspot.
Hi, thanks for calling for support. Now, this call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. It looks like you're calling about a safety concern. If this is correct, please press 1 or stay on the line. If you are calling about something else, please press 2. Please stay on the line and we'll connect you to the next available team member. Thank you for calling. My name is Nate. May I ask who I'm speaking with?
This is Miss Ketchup.
Pardon?
Uh, what did you ask me?
Um, I'm asking for your. Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Can I ask who I'm speaking with?
Crystal Ketchup.
Hello, Crystal. How can I help you today?
I'm calling because I have had to report a safety issue to you about 3 times over the last 3 days, and no one seems to be doing anything about it, and this keeps happening. I had to pull over to give you a call and to go offline so that I could reach you about the matter. Basically, I've gotten uh, rides to addresses that are either in remote areas or in areas where I feel a level of safety and a level of a safety concern. And so what happens is when I get to the location, the person logs into or takes over my device, cuts my camera off, and cuts off certain services on my devices so that my location is not seen. And so I have gotten a series of death threats that I have written down, and I believe that the person is toggling my app to do this. The addresses that I'm going to are not in the app, and it just says that once I contact OnStar and reach out to ADT, the person cancels the ride every time. And so this has happened for the last 3 to 4 days in a row. I've written down each person, each ride, and the areas that I'm going to for these rides. And I just feel that something needs to be done, that either I need to have my location shared with ADT. I've contacted OnStar about it because they are the ones that provide the service to my vehicle. And then I'm contacting you. That's all I can do. But I'm definitely having an issue that I think warrants your concern.
So sorry you have to deal with kind of experience, Crystal, with regards to your device getting hacked and controlled and having sent death threats. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. Since you have me on the line, I will transfer you to our safety team right away. May I please just go on hold while I talk to them?
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you, Crystal.
Hi, thanks for calling Uber support. Para español, presione 2. We've made some improvements to our support process to enable us to serve you better. After this call, you'll receive a link that redirects you to the help center. Click on that link to get support. To get support at any time, please visit the help center in your Uber driver app and tap Contact Support. From there, you will be able to contact us via chat, phone, or email, whichever you prefer. We are no longer accepting calls at this number. Note, this call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. It looks like you're calling about a safety concern. If this is correct, please press 1 or stay on the line. If you're calling about something else, please press 2.
Please stay on the line, and we'll connect you to the next available team member.
Hi. Me?
Um,
Hello.
is this Uber?
Yes, this is Uber Safety, so can I please have your name?
Crystal Ketchup.
Hi, Crystal. How can I help you today?
I'm calling you today because someone is maliciously um, using my app, and my rides are um, very sketchy and are not safe. And I am not picking up the passengers that are in the app, and the locations are not going to the locations that are in the app. And every time I pick up some people, some riders, at least once a day for the last 3 to 4
Mm-hmm.
days, once I get the ride, the person cuts off my camera and my Wi-Fi in the car so that I can't record the ride. And once I call ADT or once I call OnStar in my car, then the person just mysteriously cancels the ride. And the location for these rides are not in the app at all.
Okay.
The
Okay, thank you
last
for
ride that
explaining.
I had the option to turn Teen Rider off, and I turned it
Mm-hmm.
off, but then now it's removed from my app altogether. And when I went to the school just now to go pick up a person, it wasn't the right location and it wasn't the name of the person on the ride. The person on the ride was a girl and it was a man.
Oh, okay. Like you told this that you have to go through a lot of issues because of it. So I guess well about that first call, we do have a specialized team who can help you about this to fix it. So stay on the line while I'm transferring this call right away with them, okay?
Sure.
Thanks for calling Uber Support. This is Zoe. How may I assist you today?
Am I calling am I calling Uber support for drivers?
Yes.
All right. I have a safety issue that I have reported. This is
Mm-hmm.
probably the seventh complaint that I've made, and y'all haven't done absolutely anything about it. But
Can I?
I'm just calling it in again today. A
Mm-hmm.
person keeps luring me to areas that are remote or wooded, and the person hacks into my car, my phone, cuts my Wi-Fi off so there's no data, and cuts my camera off. And once I call into ADT or call into OnStar, the person cancels the ride every time. And this has happened more than once. I called ADT on last week, and it was a complete wooded area. ADT said there was no home in that area. They verified it and said they were going to contact you. That a person was doing this to me. Y'all did nothing about it. They had cut my camera off so that there was no recording of the incident, and y'all still did nothing about it. And the person keeps doing this at least once a day, every day, and it just happened again. And when I go back into my app to look and see if the location is even recorded, it's not. So I just wanted to report it again today. That's all.
Okay. Can I have your name, email, and your mobile number on your account, please?
270-777-5671. Crystal Ketchup.
Mhm. And your email on your account?
Crystal1014 @gmail.com.
Okay. I'm gonna take a look into the matter on my end. You just stay the line for me, and I'll get back to you. Okay?
Sure.
Thank you. Kindly hold.
This is Richard with Uber's safety reporting line. Before anything else, if you wouldn't mind actually just verifying your name as well as your email on your account, please.
Crystal Ketchup. Crystal10145 @gmail.com.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, I was informed by the previous agent. They were letting me know basically that at least once a day, I'm not sure how long this has been going on, but evidently at least once a day, you get a specific request from a specific rider where upon you reach the location, there's no rider there or anything like that, but it appears as though your vehicle is hacked. Is that what I'm understanding?
It's more. It's more than that. It's been a separate issue was done prior to me getting a job at Uber, and the person lures me to different areas that are remote, that are very scary. And when I get to the location, they cut the Wi-Fi off, they cut the data off on the phone, and I'm just out there in the middle of nowhere. So the last time this happened was yesterday. It happened to an area on Murfreesboro Road. I got to the area, they cut off everything in the car. I called, there was no visual whatsoever. I called ADT. It first of all, it's entirely too much in the event of an emergency to get in touch with y'all. You have to swipe, you have to wait. That's entirely too much when you're in fear of your life. So I did all of that, got ADT on the phone. As soon as the person hears me calling you, they cancel the ride. But the rides are to remote areas or to wooded areas or to locations where even if you're in the central city, you just won't feel safe. So I record the rides, I record um, the screen of what it's doing. It's going to it's like two different voices talk on the app. It's like the person is not really at the location where I'm being lured to, that, and I'm looking for the address, and then the person just either will not be there or start messaging that they're somewhere else. But either way, it's just too many different things to describe at one time. And this has been going on since March the 6th. On March the 6th, I was sent to a location and my tire got cut, and y'all didn't do anything about that. And that was in another remote location, another bad address, and my tires got cut. So I feel, in a nutshell, that the person is using your app to try to kidnap me. And I feel that I don't have any control over my locations, my where I'm going. I'm doing practically the same rides every day. I'm not doing typical Uber rides. I have stated that before. And I feel that every time I make a complaint to you guys about what's happening to me, it just gets worse. So I really don't want to say too much, because it doesn't seem like any time, and when I've made the reports before, it doesn't seem like anything has been done. In fact, the last time I called and told you guys about it, my very next ride was in the middle of the woods. And it was a white man that got in the car and said, you know what I do for a living? I put people in the ground. I dig graves all day long. And that was immediately after your phone call. So, and he was in a location where ADT said, I don't know why you were brought here. There are no homes in this area, and it was a highly wooded area. And the man just walked out of the woods and said he put people in ground for a reason, for a living, and that he digs graves and buries people all day. And that was the very next ride following my complaint with you. So I don't think that y'all are really taking it serious. I'm just reporting it because I just want someone to know what's going on with my account, that I feel that the person is maliciously sabotaging my rides. I don't get my ratings. I've done over 1,000 rides. I'm a great Uber driver, and everyone tells me that I do great, and I only have 483 ratings. But I get emails saying that you have 700 ratings, and none of these ratings are showing in my app. And I personally talked to a guy day before yesterday, and he said, I'm giving you 5 stars right now. And I said, do you mind if I see you do that? Because I never get these ratings. And I recorded that ride. He rated me in front of my face, and it did not come to my app at all. And so I feel that I'm not able to move to the next level. This is my full-time job. It's not like I could just log off and be like, forget Uber, I'm going to work. This is my full-time job. And I just feel that I'm having so many issues, and I would just like someone to look into what is going on, because it's not right.
Okay, yeah, this definitely sounds like a lot, and I want to make sure that I treat this as appropriately as possible here and make sure that I take down all of the notations necessary to ensure that it gets to the correct teams and ensure everything is treated as seriously as you feel. So with that, you did mention earlier that you were led to a location in the middle of the woods where you had picked up a man, and they mentioned, they put people in the ground for a living, they dig graves and put people in them all day. I kind of want to focus on that a little bit more here. In regards to the particular date, when did you say this had happened? Sometime in around May, early May?
No, this happened just the other day. Let me get the
Okay.
location and the information um, to the ride that it happened in the date and time. It was in Springfield, and it was, let me see. I think it could have been let me say today. I'm trying to think of the date, but I think it was probably maybe Friday. I'm looking for the exact person. Hold on. Okay, while I'm looking for this, what else did you want to say?
You also mentioned earlier, I guess, since towards the beginning of May, that you've been getting a trip from a very specific account that you recognize that takes you to remote locations and cuts off your vehicle.
It doesn't. It's not like a specific person. What happens is I'll get I'll get a ride to go to a location, and at least once a day or once every other day, and my cameras will go off, and there's like no visual to the ride. I'll have issues with my devices. For in the example, as if I was going to be kidnapped, there will be no trace of where I went. There's no physical address. It'll just say Fifth and Broadway, or turn this street and turn left, and there's no names, there's no nothing, and there's not a physical location, and the person that is either there or supposed to be there is not the person on the app, and the people are booking over Wi-Fi, and so there's no trace exactly to who the person is that I'm where I'm going, and then it's not in the app either.
Okay, is there any particular trip that you're able to recall with a specific name where this type of thing had happened?
Yes, I'm really trying to find the Gravedigger, and I don't know why it shouldn't be that far back, because I just did it. It went to Springfield, and I literally just did it, and I don't know, probably because we're on the phone and I'm thinking about it. I probably should just look in my app. But yesterday, actually day before yesterday, it did it to the trip, and the trip was, let me see,
The day before yesterday was the 19th.
the day before yesterday, it was, yeah, because I did the ride to Hendersonville, and it came right after that. So let me find that one first. And okay, so your first one that went to the location that is the Gravedigger is going to be on May the 14th, 2026, and that was at 10:12 a.m. and it was for $17, and I had to call ADT, and ADT said, I got the screen recording from that. She said this was not, I definitely should not have been brought to that location. There was not a home in that location, and that she could see from the view that something was definitely wrong. And it was the man was telling me to come into the woods, and he even messaged me in the app to say that. And he even told me when he got in the car, he said, when you get into the woods, I hope you know, it was, if you would have came in there, it's a sign that says, I would turn around if I was you. He said, yeah, no one brings me groceries or anything. I'm kind of used to it. He was like, because I live in an area and some people find it pretty scary, so they don't come up there. And it's in the middle of the woods. It's nobody around him. You can't see anything or nothing. And he was telling me to come on up in the woods, but I wouldn't do it. And so when I called ADT on the phone, she told me there was no house in the woods. So I don't know what was going to happen had I followed his directions, but this happened immediately after I called you and told you that I felt that I was being threatened and that someone was using your app to put a kidnapping plot together, and that I had a reasonable level. I didn't feel safe at all. And so I called ADT, and then ADT said there was no one, that they were going to call you guys to make a report. And so then once ADT said that, here comes the man, because they don't want to get reported. So then they just show up. But then when he got in the car and ADT got off the phone, he said, yeah, guess what I do for a living? He said, all I do is put people in the ground all day long. Yep, I'm the last one you're going to see before you go out of here. And then he just kept talking about that. So I changed the subject because I didn't want him to feel as if he was going to make me feel any kind of way, because that's what bullies do. And so I said, so you said you got 7 kids, and I just kept the conversation professional. He went to another off-the-road wooded area that was one wooded place to the next. It was only him and I on the road for the most part, a car every now and again. It took me all back roads with this man that kept saying that, and I did not feel comfortable. So then right after that, we go into the next one that is sent me to a location, and everything went off in the car. And when I called ADT or pressed the button for ADT, here comes the person. Now all of a sudden they don't need the ride. But now I'm out here in the wooded area, and there's no ride. And so and it's not even in the app. And so I called Uber about that, and nothing happened about that either. Then yesterday, the very same thing happened again near Murfreesboro Road. Same thing, lured to the location, not a person. Everything goes out, and then as soon as I press the button for help, the rider doesn't need a ride no more. Today, very same thing. Called the person, going to the location, everything goes out on the car. I'm calling ADT. Now the person doesn't need the ride no more. But today, they said your rider canceled for lack of progress. No, the rider canceled because I called for help. If I'm not going to be able to record the ride and I'm going into a wooded area, I feel that the best and safest thing for me to do is call you guys and have you sit in on the ride to know where I am. And if that's not happening, then I'm not going to do the ride, because I'm not going to put myself in fear or in jeopardy to get a ride from a person, And then my IP address is also changing on the device to show that it's hacked and that the person is doing this. And that is another thing. I've taken screenshots of that. It says that my phone is somewhere else that I am completely not when these rides are taking place. And I feel that that is the biggest physical evidence that I have to show that someone is doing this to me. And it's really...
Have you sent those screenshots in?
I did I sent in whatever he asked me to send in on March the 6th when my tires got cut, and they still didn't do anything. They didn't do anything about that. They didn't even reimburse me for the tires. They didn't, nothing happened about that at all.
Your tires got cut on May 6th. That's another thing that I kind of want to get a little clarification on. How exactly were they
The
cut?
person lured me to an area. It was very dark. They waited until I feel as they waited until it got dark. When I went to the location to pick the person up, the address did not match, and I could not find the person. I think I had messaged the person, and they just came from wherever they came from. The name did not match the app. It was 4 girls, and going to address on Lewis Street. When I got to the address on Lewis Street, it was very dark. I had to pull in what looked like an automotive area. When I pulled into the automotive area, let the girls off, when I came back out, poop, pop, loud popping noise. There was no air. My rim was scratched as if someone, when they put it in my tire, scratched up the rim trying to tear the rim up. I took a picture of that and I took a picture of the tire. Nothing happened. I was stuck in that area until 1 o'clock a.m. and I do not live in Tennessee. I live in Kentucky. And I was stuck in the area, no help, no nothing, and I was not reimbursed. ADT did not do anything. They said the only thing they could have done was stayed on the phone or call the police. I made the report with a man named Chris. He took all of the information, the screenshots, the person. He said he was going to look into the rider, all of this, and that I would hear back. I heard nothing back from them. I waited a couple of days and then started back doing Uber again. And then here we go, back with the same thing.
Okay, and on May 6th, did you end up reporting any of this to an Uber safety representative?
I'm sorry, not May 6th, March the 6th. Yeah, I reported
March
it to a man named Chris. A man named Chris answered the phone, and I reported it verbatim as soon as it happened and told him what was going on and what had been going on with the app, and that it happened in a very unsafe area where there's a large amount of drugs and everything, and that I was lured to that area at night, and that they cut my tires, and I rolled my tire. I rolled to the gas station to wait so that I wouldn't be in the dark, because I felt that I was going to be kidnapped or vulnerable to kidnapping if I stayed in that area. So I went where it was light, and I waited until the police came, and I waited for help, but no help came. I ended up going on my own to a 24-hour shop to get my tire fixed, and then I drove home.
So you ended up contacting ADT, and they said that they had sent police over, but nobody showed up?
The police came, and he wasn't of really no service to me other than just his presence being there. He didn't help me with the tire. He said that he had no proof that someone did it, and that he basically could not make a report about it. But the police did come out.
Gotcha. So yeah, Crystal, this is a lot. I have a lot of the details here. Circling back to the initial thing that you were reporting, basically being lured to a remote location. You basically said that this happens. How long has this been going on?
For months, since it in March is when it got bad. It's been going on for probably got worse after I made a federal complaint about it, because basically what I'm alleging to the FBI, my report to them says that someone is using my account and is using the account either on different devices or in different locations, and that the apps and the devices that go to bank accounts is where this money is being put into at the end of the day, because I have money in my account on days when I didn't work. Yes, you can add tips up to a certain amount of time. However, that's not what's happening. That is what the person that is using my account has left in the account, so that when I go to swat cash out at the end of the day, I'm cashing out from the earnings that that person has done using that device and that account. And that's the purpose of the two different IP addresses that consistently log into this account on a daily basis. My IP address right now is not the IP address when I go back home. My everything completely changes. And so when I get here to go to work, and so I made the complaint to FBI about the sabotage in the account, as far as what the app, the way the app misbehaves, the different voices that the app has. Like, it can say turn on Gallatin Road, and then the next message will say turn here, turn left, and it's not the same voice. It's not the same. The directions are not clear. Sometimes it has names. Sometimes it just says turn left. It um it misbehaves a lot. And sometimes, like I said, the biggest concern is that it doesn't take me directly to people. It just goes to general locations. It just says go to Fifth Street, but there's no address. So then you just going somewhere, but the pin takes you one place, but the person comes from another. The person is not even the person that booked the ride. If it's a female, it'll be a man. If it's a man, it'll be a group of women. If it's a group of women, it'll be one guy. It's never the person on the app that's booking the ride. Just like my last ride was to a school. It said I was going to pick up a girl. It was a guy.
And there was nothing within the app that indicated that this was a trip that was ordered by someone for someone else?
No, and it didn't say Teen Rider either. And I feel as though I have a right to know that, because I on the low feel that makes me uncomfortable, because this is somebody's kid, and I don't know, what am I supposed to do if they have a medical emergency or anything happen on the road? This is somebody's child. I should at least know, or be able to decline it if I don't want to. But I don't complain. It was a $16 ride. I did it. The name didn't match. It didn't say that it was anybody's guess. And I picked him up, and he didn't match the name on the ride.
Okay. Well, typically, if anything like that happens in the future, I would definitely recommend getting in contact with the safety team, just so that you can report it. You do have full rights as a driver, if in driving your own vehicle, to deny service to a minor, because that's something that is against the law. You can't have an unaccompanied minor within your vehicle.
Well, they're doing that every day. The other day they had a little boy in here, and he was about 8, and it looked like the girl that was with him was about maybe 14. She was so small. She could have been bigger. She just was very short. But that the other day they did it. They do that too at least once a day. I have no information, no nothing. And the other day I took 2 guys. They said they were 14 and they went somewhere, and I'm not getting any notice, no person that's booking the ride for them. They're booking the rides for themselves, and I'm feeling like I have to take them or risk my cancellation rate being higher than what it is, and then me getting into trouble. So I thought that this is what I'm supposed to be doing, but they do that at least once a day.
Okay.
They are straight children, and I do not feel comfortable, because if, like I said, if anything happens, I don't, these are not my kids. I don't know what to do.
All right. Well, that's not necessarily something that would be your responsibility at that point.
Okay.
But that's what I said earlier stands. If you
at
witness
first,
anything like that, just be sure to give us a contact. Let us know
at first,
that it's legal.
initially, they had the Teen Rider toggle on under Woman Rider, and so you could go under Woman Rider, and you could, turn it on or off. And I have both of those off. And then the Teen Rider went away, and so now I don't ever know when I'm going to interact with them. I just won't know until I get to the ride, like I did just now. And so once I accept the ride, it says you're going to a school. And then when I get to the school, it's a girl's name, but it's a guy. So I did the ride, doesn't match the name, and then here we are. So I'm sorry that there are so many different issues going on, but I have called as the issues presented themselves, and no one ever called me back. And I have like in my app all of the times that I've called, and you know, they would say, well, if you feel like you're satisfied with this response or that, then give us a call back. But then nothing ever happens really beyond that. And I definitely feel as if the behavior worsens after I call, because see, today there's a quest going on, and I'm spending time on the phone with you, and I hadn't really made any money today. So this is affecting me, because I definitely can't drive under these circumstances at night. So I have to get off early. And so it's almost time for me to get off, and I hadn't made any money today. And the other day, the person cut my phone off and my Wi-Fi off for over 2 hours. I had no rides during one of your busy times on your app, and there was absolutely no ride for over 2 hours. I was not able to get anything.
Okay, and what was it that indicated to you that your phone and your vehicle had been cut off from Wi-Fi?
Because I got, when this happens on Lyft, when I'm using Lyft, it says that keep your phone out of airplane mode so that you could get rides. And you had a busy signal on the thing, like on the highlights of where you get rides at. It said 1 to 2 minutes. And it said that it was busy, but not for me. It went 2 hours with no ride, not one. I mean, I
see.
could
So
give
you
you
just weren't getting any replies.
No, I called about it too. When I got on the phone and called to Uber to tell them what was going on with my phone and my app, and while I was on the phone, the voice came through. Had I not called Uber, I would not have gotten a ride. I called to tell them what was going on with the phone, and then I got a ride. I was able to go back to work.
Okay. Well, once again, that is a lot, but I do believe I have a lot of the details here, and also, of course, the previous reports that you've made. Those can be used for context. So I do want to make sure that rather than take up more of your time, like you said, you need to start working. So rather than take up more of your time here trying to collect all of the details about these situations, I do want to make sure that I escalate appropriately the reports, what you've reported to me so far, which is about I guess the grave digger, and then the situations where you're lured out to specific locations where there's no rider, and then you're cut off from Wi-Fi. So I'll definitely have those escalated for you. Okay.
Do you have any questions? I know that I've said a lot, but are you not clear about anything? I don't want you to, based on what I said, assume something. So I want to make sure that you have um, uh, a complaint that is articulated well, so that you can understand what I'm trying to convey and what I want you to really focus on. And what I really want you to focus on more than anything, so that you know I'm not lying to you or bullcrapping you. If you just look at my routes, you will see for yourself there is a consistent pattern. You will see that I do practically the same rides every day. Every day. Same names, just moving through different things, and you will see that if you just look through it. Like today, like yesterday, and the day before, same rides, going to the same place, doing the same exact thing. As big as Nashville is, I should be going to the Opryland, I should be going to the malls. Nope, I do the same rides 2 to 3 days in a row, then swap off, do the same things, and it's the same people. And when I contact you, immediately the rides go into the woods. The rides went into the woods so bad one day, and what is it, Cracker Springs Road? I was crying, and I called OnStar. I was so far into the woods on that route that OnStar said they did not even know where my vehicle was. And on rides like that, where I can't get in touch with ADT or anybody, that is a serious problem. And I really cried about that. And the person went back into the app after this ride and changed it to a different road from what it was. I went and I wrote it down, called OnStar. They had to guide me back out to um, civilization once they found my ride. There was no one else on this road, sir, but me and the girl that led me out there. It was woods, heavy, deep woods on both sides of the road. She lived on a dirt road going far back up into the woods, and everything went off. It did not come back on for about 5 miles. I was 5 miles practically into the woods with no help, no visual, no nothing. Couldn't even get OnStar. And I cried.
Okay.
I cried.
5 miles into the woods, what was the reason you had driven further after everything was cut off? What was going on there?
The road, and you know, the road was, you know, paved, and I'm really, you know, first of all, I'm feeling like if I don't do the ride, the girl's gonna complain, you know, and say she didn't take me where I was supposed to go. I'm thinking the girl said to just keep going. It was right around the corner. That, you know, so I'm thinking, okay, you know, I'm just being very skeptical about it until I got to where I just didn't feel comfortable anymore. But by that time, the girl had said she was fine. She was going to walk, that the road, there wasn't a road that led to her house, that she was just going to get out and she was going to walk. She said, no drivers go in there. So she said, you fine, you could just let me off right here. This is close enough. I'm going to walk. And so I said, okay. But by that time, turning around to come back out, I contacted OnStar. They said they couldn't even find my vehicle, that I just had to wait. So I kept driving and driving until they were able to locate my vehicle, which was about over a mile.
Okay. Gotcha. Appreciate the clarification there. All right. So with that, like I said, I believe I have pretty much all of the information here. I've got basically the grave digger situation, the luring to different locations in my report here. Like I said, I'll go ahead and make sure to escalate these and ensure that the correct teams deal with this and reach out to you with some sort of a resolution or maybe some clarifying questions for those situations so that we can deal with this appropriately.
I would appreciate it. I would definitely appreciate it. Because I enjoy my job and I like working and I do a great job. All of the writers say I'm excellent, but when it comes down to this person that is doing this to me, they have law official background, and that's why this is able to be done. And this is not a regular person. And because in a separate matter, what I haven't conveyed to you is I did Instacart in Kentucky, and I was lured to an area just like what we're talking about. I videoed the area, and it was to a very rich man, and he spat in my face and called me the N-word. I was in the middle of the woods with this guy. He threatened my life almost every day after that. And so I made the complaint to the law because I couldn't do Instacart no more. All of my Instacart orders went to the cemetery, every single one.
Okay.
So
not to interrupt or anything, but you said that this was a separate matter with Instacart, but I just want to make sure, how long ago was this?
This was in August of last year. And I started doing Uber in October. And so do I feel that there could be correlation there? Yeah, because your rides a lot go to cemeteries too. So I'm not trying to speculate anything. I just document the facts and let them lead to wherever they lead, you know, because you can't, the truth will come out. So if I go and drop somebody off and it's at a cemetery, I just write in my notebook and say, I dropped such and such off and it's at a cemetery. If I go pick somebody up and they're across the from a funeral home, I just make the note. I dropped the person off and it was at a funeral home. Like yesterday, I dropped the person off and he had a hearse right there in the front of him. I dropped him off and it was a hearse right there. If it's another hearse at the next one, I just write it down so that when I make the complaint to you, if there's anything that needs to come out that says this has been whatever, then I have wrote down
Like
anything.
there's a pattern, basically.
Right, writing down that there is a pattern. And there is a pattern because I go to a lot of funeral homes and I go to a lot of cemeteries or right by the cemeteries almost every day. And I think that's really weird.
Okay. You can definitely add that to the report here.
But yeah, other than that, that's about it.
Okay. Understood. Alrighty. With that, like I said, Crystal, I'll go ahead and have this escalated here. Just look forward to further messaging from that next team. Like I said, they may have some clarifying questions for you, things of that nature. And that should happen within the next 24 hours, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
No problem, Crystal. Have a better day.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
I think I should go home. It's 2 o'clock. I think I should go home. I can't really afford to go home, but maybe I'll get some rides in Bowling Green. But I think I should go home. And I'll just, yeah, I think I'm gonna go home and let this day be over. It's raining and I don't really want to keep dealing with the same situation, and I know at the end of the day I know why my rides are bad. My rides are bad because the law is pissed off at me. So my rides are bad because I talk too much and I done told too much and too many white people are bad. So my rides are bad because of that. And Uber lets my rides be bad because they know that they were delivering me poison all last year. So they know that. And they know that the FBI is involved in this. So Uber does not, they let the FBI just do whatever y'all want to do. I mean, who's going to go over them anyway? Nobody. So what's the point in saying nothing? It's not. So I'm going to go ahead and go home. I barely made my gas back. But don't worry about it because I'm going to go home and I'm going to talk all the way home. So don't worry about it. And that's going to make me just not get no rides with Lyft. But I don't care because all I need to do is just prove that you're aggravating me. And that's it. And I don't, granted, nobody's going to say anything, but so what? I'm just grateful with knowing that you have too much control to aggravate somebody, that they can't work in peace. That's all I want to say. I don't care if people do anything about it. If I can't pay the rent or if I can't do that, I'm fine. As long as I have enough proof that the FBI won't let me work. That's all I want to say. I don't care what you take or what you do. I just want to prove that you did it. That's all. And I record it every day that look at what you're doing to me because you're mad. I don't care. I don't care. I'm really okay with that. I couldn't work today because they were mad. So they were mad. So you don't get rides or you get sucky rides. I meant to tell that man, and you do see that no ride go over $16. You do see that. Uber is so full of it. They don't have anything to say because they know that they're fucked from Uber Eats of last year with the law putting HIV medication in my food. There they go with the ambulance. There they go. That's all they do is make threats all day long. Where's the number behind it? 1. There you go. That's all they do all day long is make threats. Nothing else. If they spent half of that time working on this stupid phone than threatening me all day, we would be better off. They could clap back that fast. You should answer them damn complaints that fast. And then we wouldn't be in this situation. If you can clap back that fast and put an ambulance in a hearse, clap back that fast with them damn complaints. Clap back on that. That's what I want you to do. Clap on that. All the doggone, they're gonna put the ambulance out here in the hearse. Just over it. I'm not even mad. I'm not gonna let you aggravate me. You just don't like me to have a good day. So now I look like I'm dying with cancer. I'm not gonna let you aggravate me. I don't care what you do. You don't let me make no money. So what? I'm grateful with saying the masters won't let you make money because you told on them. I like saying it. I like making you look like big shit. You haven't figured that out? I like it. I get real rocks off by that. Just like you get rocks off by doing it. I get rocks off by saying that you're going to do it. I look for you to do the most destructive shit. I look for it every day. What is he going to do to me today? I look for it. I would not be telling the truth. And God knows. I look for what is the FBI going to do to me today? What? I look for it. Nothing surprising. I come out here every day. Lord, you be in control. Yesterday they put the hearses out on the road. You be in control. I give it to you. If I get back home, I get back home. If I don't, Lord, you be with me and you keep me. But I look for it every day. It's not one day that I get up and be like, I expect for the law to be the law. I don't. Ever. I expect for you to do the most insane retaliatory shit that you could do. What I literally think that they sit there and say, what can we possibly do to scare the shit out of her? And I think they come back and say, well, I don't think we can really scare her, but what we can do to aggravate her, yeah, that part. But yeah, I totally just think it would be you. If you didn't do nothing to aggravate me, I mean, you threaten me every day to take the car, tear up the car, take my job, do this. I mean, you are going to do what you're going to do, but you're really going to do what you're going to do because you have to follow this stupid operation. And I'm like really helping you. So I'm not going to get mad because I know what you're doing. You aggravate me so you make my rides low so it looks like I just came down here to pick up my drugs and go take them back. So there's like you're really not working. You're going to have my truck that I'm driving, swapping out into on the way. Then you're going to put your van out here to threaten my life. But the van is really not to threaten my life. The van is really mine because you bought the Mercedes van in 2020 from M&S Auto Sales that you changed from 2004 from M&M Auto Sales. I know your plot already. Yes, you threatened me, and yes, you said last night on TV, well, what are you going to do? What make you think I really won't kill you? I really don't think about it because I really get tired of thinking about you every day. I really do. That's annoying for anybody to get up every day and have to live their life and say, what is the FBI going to do to me today? That is annoying. That's annoying. That's annoying. Just like you think it's annoying for me to get up and talk to you every day. It's not my fault that God made me smart in this stupid operation that you are paying for. This is not even free. You're paying for this, and it is dumb. It is fucking dumb that you got all these cars out here swapping out, and you get mad Because I can keep up with them. And then the first thing you do is send me, you going to your woods. It's so gay. That is so gay. That's so gay. You going to the woods. I'm going to the woods. But you're caught. You're caught. And you won't let me work in peace. Because you gotta do this stupid junk. And all these people get caught doing what they're doing and you don't even care. You get caught every day. You get caught. And you don't even care. I'm so tired of y'all threatening my life. All you do is just turn off shit because you know the location is messed up, so you just turn it off. I'm gonna aggravate her because she look cute today and I don't want her to have a good day. You don't want me to have a good day because you want me to look like I'm dying. That's what you want. That's what you want, and I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if you put me in jail. Just do something. But I'm so tired of you. You're aggravating. And this shit is caught. And you're caught with Uber. You're caught with them. Because if I go back in my Google photos and I look at all those times you was bringing me that food, you took the tag off every time you bought me that hot ass poison. And you sat there and gave me that food and put HIV medication in it and then had turned around and had somebody with HIV saying that they was going to get the medicine and that they was getting all fat and healthy because you was putting steroids in my food to make me match out with men. I don't care about it. Let's just all talk about it. I don't care. I don't care. You just keep aggravating me. All you're doing is making me talk. That's it. That's it. That's all you're doing. You had me come all the way fucking down here. And you held up that side of the road to make it look like this side of the road. So that when I go home, taking 65 north, you're on 65 south. And then when I come 65 south, you're going 65 north. To make these sides of the roads look like alike because you live down here. This junk's so stupid and retarded. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you do, man. This junk's so stupid and straight up retarded. It's the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my life. So I hope you're happy because you let me make $50 a day, but it's all right because when I go home, I'm tearing up all your shit. I'm gonna tear up every fucking thing that you got going on. You're gonna have to do something. And you getting road again today. So don't worry about it. Go ahead and get the gas and get them out and then stick me behind my ears. It's 500 fucking prick points behind my goddamn ears. And ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that, but y'all got the nerve to be something to my, be quiet. It's 500 needle prints behind my ears. And y'all sit up there when y'all see me looking at them. Then y'all just sit up there and put your little ones out. And he gonna put his fire trucks out here in a minute. I'm gonna burn that bitch up. Fucking witch. Everything you do is from slavery days. All of the threats is what they said from slavery days. Every fucking one is from slavery days. And you keep aggravating because it's all of y'all against one black girl. How do you feel about that at the end of the day? All of y'all and one girl. And then the FBI sit up there and talking about, be quiet, we're doing something. What are you doing? What are you doing? Nothing. Sleep, taking a nap. You're not doing anything. You ain't did nothing, and you ain't did nothing for me since 2020. What you have done consistently. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, and 2026. What you have done consistently is fuck my life up. For talking. That's what you have done consistently. So you aggravate. You don't want me to work. Fine. Send all of your feds and I will suck dick all day. I don't have to work. I would prefer not to work. I don't want to drive all day. I'll just sit home and blow balls all day. You call me a prostitute anyway. Why not? Why not? And I would really dare you to lock me up about it because I would say, why is that your fucking business? Didn't you tell me to mind my business? Mind your goddamn business. Why the fuck is you bothering me about what I do with my damn mouth? Do you bother painters about what they do with their hands? Do you bother people that jack people off with their feet? Do you bother them? Why the fuck you bothering me about what I do with my damn mouth? And I would win in a court of law. I would win. Because they would say, she's right. If she has sex all day, why is that your business? I'm not soliciting nobody. I don't have a sign up. I'm not standing out here in the corner. But if a man knock on my door and say, would you blow my balls for $50? Yes, come on in. Have a seat. Go wash. They won't let me drive. They're making me do drug runs all day for $16. $16 for a 25-year charge. And you got $16 for it. And the man that's swapping out as you got $56 for it. And then they sit up there and tell me, well, we gonna do this. It's okay. You're getting another complaint when I go home today, buddy. So I don't really care for what you do. You won't have nothing. You won't have nothing to make because you're getting another complaint today. Every day that I come to work down here and they aggravate me, you're getting called on again. I don't care who it is that's doing it. You're getting called on because this is your jurisdiction. All these other feds out here, they got no business around me anyway. So it's no sense in calling their name and saying nothing about them because they don't supposed to be working with me anyway. Nobody's going to believe them, but they will believe the FBI and they'll believe the IRS because they've been sitting there with my tax return, and I'm glad they've been sitting there holding it because it ain't from that. They ain't filed it from this year either because they've been sitting there holding a tax return for 22 days. And then it's supposed to be processed in 21 days. Why they ain't processing it? Because they don't really have it. It's just online. They ain't really got it. And I don't really care if you process it or not. You're not going to process it. Because then you say that y'all was staging me is missing. Ain't that what you said? Now we can bring that out. They've been waiting on me to bring that forward. And we can bring that forward now. Because now that we say that, they say you've been missing. Then now they say you've been missing because you're sharing. Then now we could bring out down all these SIM cards and all these people talking ain't the really people that's talking. Sit here and watch you go back and bring stuff from my past and do it all over again. And then put the people and change their names. You made a new Tony. You made a new Reese. You made a new Christine. You just making new people with old stuff. You made old stuff yesterday, and you don't want me to say nothing about it. I don't really care. I'm just asking you. If you just let all these people go on with their life, I can feel the environment, and these white people is so tired of me talking, and you are so tired of me talking. But then the other white people too that are really good people, they know that this is fucked up, that they did all of that stuff to that black girl, and then you be sitting up there talking about Our Lives Matter. Stop lying to yourself. I want all of y'all white people, stop lying to yourself. Black people as a whole don't mean shit. And now that I got the platform and I can say what I want to say, like I wanted to really break that shit down to Easter yesterday, girl, black people ain't got shit, won't never have shit, ain't being shit. The only thing we could do for that white man is to go run up and down that court for him, and then we could go shake our asses for him, and then we could cook something for him. That's it. That's it. Them people don't want you nowhere else but to entertain. That is it. That's why the biggest black faces in this world is where? In Hollywood. So you can entertain for him. And when he gets sick of your shit, he gonna knock your ass all the way back down to where you been. Why? Because that's what he's going to do. Because that's why you sit down. Why? How did R. Kelly get up there? How did P. Diddy get there? Ain't nobody know that? Of course they knew. You think that white man really didn't know that R. Kelly and that man was a fool? He knew it, and he got tired of him. And you know what they do when they get tired of you? Then I'm gonna wait, let it pile up, put him in jail, and I'm gonna take all their money back. That's his plan, all along. That's why they did Bill Cosby like that. Them people knew he did, and all of them do, and white people do it too. They got money. They keep this quiet. They know how to be quiet, and they demons too, and got a whole bunch of shit going on. They keep theirs quiet. They got tired of they black asses. You doing something you ain't got no business doing, they gonna go ahead and take your ass down and then take all your money back. And then put you back out there on the street so you can live with yourself. That got all that fame. That's why the Bible says, what gain does it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose your soul? You don't lost your soul behind that. Because they're going to put Diddy ass back out here on the street again. They're going to let his crazy ass back out. You get your ass back out again, and they're going to take all your money. Because now once they put you back out here and they let him free, the Fed's going to sit and then say, okay, we're going to let him free. He's going to come back out here and be free. You know why they gonna come back out and let him be free? Because they know that all them girls that he did, that shit, all them shit people gonna turn around and file lawsuits on his ass. And when they file lawsuits on his ass, that's why they did the criminal side first. So they're gonna let his ass back out here on the street, and all them people gonna take all his money. And then he gonna sit his ass back down and be looking fucking crazy. And they gonna leave him alone, because he gonna take his ass fucking crazy. When you sit up there and realize, I had $50-some million, and now I ain't got nothing. And I'm a celebrity. That's the devil done did it to you. They know that people got problems. They let them get big. And they do it. Some that come down to me, be caring about what they be saying. They did this on purpose. Because I'm talking. Talk every day. We gonna fix her. Aggravate me. She gonna want to go home. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna write you again when I get there. But I'm gonna go home. It's okay. I go home. I'm looking forward to you not letting me have no Lyft rides either. I'm grateful that I can record it. I'm grateful. I like to turn my app on and see you in your rare form when that thing say very busy and I get no rides. I like it. I like it because I get to prove. Some of people sit there and say the FBI and the IRS will do this to you. You are fucking crazy. Them people will bankrupt the fuck out of your ass. I love it. I love it. Because I like to build slavery. I like it. He don't have to fucking get the whoop and beat your back. He don't want to do that. Because that's in the public. He'll do it privately. I don't want to beat your back. I'm going to beat your ass with that fucking app. I like it. He likes it. When I sit there and I hear them two different voices talk. You think that the FBI done messed up? They don't fucking mess up. He hasn't messed up. He knows that those are two different voices. He did it on purpose. So you can say, oh, I'm not going to say that though. I know you're setting me up. I get up and get dressed. I pride myself that you could still get up and look pretty, and you know for a fact the best of the best of the best gonna be in Tennessee today, and they gonna tear my ass up when I get down there, and he gonna get on that app, and he gonna change that shit, and he gonna send me the matches, and he gonna make this girl be that boy, and he gonna put this girl car in the back like he did with that ugly lady. That you seen that black lady that came to that school and started on that freaking blowing, bah, bah, bah. Turned around when I seen that fucking bedspread on her head. There go the FBI right there. There they go. Arrogant, obnoxious, just rude for no reason. Why are you disgruntled, ma'am? You rich and one of the most powerful people on the planet. Why are you angry? I don't even get it. What are y'all angry for? They just walk around, just pull up behind you. What are you angry for? What are you angry for? You're not ever gonna not get approved for anything. You can get any fucking thing you want because you could make anything work for you. Anything. What are you angry for? What are you riding around Tennessee for, holding the horn? To inflict emotional injury on somebody. So that when I turn around and see that it's you, I already know I'm swapping out with anybody with a sheet on top of their fucking head in a damn Camry. Oh, there's a swap right there. Anybody with a fucking Camry and a sheet on top of their head, there it is. There's my twin. She bring her ass up there fucking laying on the horn. Why? Why, ma'am? Why? Snatch the bedspread off of your damn head. You're not hiding from anybody. I already fucking know it's you. I'll swap out with any fucking Toyota Camry around me, especially if it's a Mexican driving. Especially if it's gray and it's a Mexican. That's you. Right there. You're Crystal. You are. You are. My phone ain't gonna work because you got it. No, don't be worried about it. I ain't gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about what you did to me today. You do it because you don't ever want me happy. You do not want me happy. You want me to get so pissed off that I just keep on bothering these rich ass white people that's watching this shit that really don't give two fucks about me. I know you don't. I just want y'all to stop lying. I want y'all to stop lying. Sitting up there talking about you work for civil rights. No, you don't. I'm sorry. I know the consequences for talking to y'all is death. But I'm not going to let you sit up here and punk me down where I sit up there and say something that ain't true. No. God done had me build this, and I built slavery all over the United States. Y'all got slaves. And you know it, because y'all agents got too much damn power. And when they get mad, they will fuck your life up. Fuck it up. And I done sat there and I done seen it. And y'all ain't finna sit there and tell me, no, we don't. It doesn't work that way. You're a liar. God is not pleased with that. That's a lie. I could fuck your life up in 5 minutes if I was a federal agent. Because I'm going to go put locks on every fucking thing you got. You won't ever fucking get shit else, bitch. Make your fucking credit score a 2. You sit up there and tell me they can't do it. You're a liar. They can do that shit in 5 minutes. They can bring a fucking doctor down to have it just like they did on the movie Trading Places. Go look at it. They took that man down. That man was rich. By the end of the day, them fans had to fuck them up. They fucked him up. At the end of the day, by 5 o'clock, they had him drinking a drunk Santa Claus. They had that man a drunk Santa Claus ready to take his life by 5 o'clock. You tell me them people can't do it. Yes, they can. A fucking computer. They will fuck your life up. That's why they be telling me all the time, we gonna take your time. We gonna take your part. Go ahead. And all I'm gonna do, I'm telling you right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to blow balls. We're just going to jail all the time. You still won't get nothing made, and they'll really know where I'm at then, because I'm just going to blow balls, and I'm going to still be recording. I'm going to blow balls for my phone bill to be paid. And I'm going to be still recording. I don't care what you do. Whatever you do, then you just do that. You can keep doing what you're doing. So I'm going to go home and write in my notebook today. They did not let me work today. They aggravated me. Every last ride was retarded. And you had an attitude. Because I posted about you this morning. And you got mad. I'm not going to let you do what you're doing to me. And I'm not writing about it in my notebook. Now, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. But maybe God don't want me posting about it to you. Because you're not supposed to do evil for evil. And I know that aggravates you when I post my notebook. But when you turn my live off at night so you can do what you're doing, that aggravates me. So I get up and I aggravate you because I know when I write in my notebook what you did, you get pissed off. And when you get pissed off, you aggravate my app. So I already know that. I already know that, okay? There's no winning with you, though. You don't play fair. You don't play fair because you want to win. So win. I'm going to go get me some diapers from Goodwill. I'm going to put them on for you today. And I'm going to get in my living room. And I'm going to dance. And I'm going to put my titties out. And I'm going to make videos for you all day. All day long. And they're going to say, well, she couldn't be driving because Crystal is at home in her living room with a fucking diaper on dancing for the FBI. That's what you caused. You didn't want me to work. Don't you want me to go crazy? Isn't that what you're after? That's what you put as the white man on the thing. You put him in a diaper with a bonnet on. So I'm gonna go put me a bonnet on and a diaper, and I'm gonna go dance in the fucking living room for you today. What's your song? Go ahead and make your request. Okay, you want me to play My House? Welcome to my house. You want me to play that for you? What do you want me to do? I mean, I wanna make you happy. What is gonna make you happy? Let's do that. Because you're gonna do whatever you want to do regardless. You have proven that to me. That you are going, and I have proven to you that I'm going to tell what you're doing to me. But you gotta win, because the Bible says obey your masters. And I know you're a master. And you keep doing that to me and all this other stuff. So I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it. I ain't gonna say nothing else, but I'm gonna tell on you if I feel like it when I get home. I might not, because you're not really even making me mad. I don't expect nothing good from you, so you can't make me mad no more. I'm waiting on you to do something. I'm waiting for you to fire me. I'm waiting on you to plant drugs. I'm waiting for you to put a snake in the house. I'm waiting for you to do the most evil shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm waiting on you. I'm looking for it. I don't expect nothing good from you. Nothing. I expect nothing good from you at all. Not one thing. I'm waiting. I don't have any good expectations of nothing that you do. Nothing. You're evil, and you hate me, and you threaten my life, and you make me live in mental anguish every fucking day of my life. Every day I get up, and I can't get out from under your reigns of terror. You are a terrorizer. You make me get up every day and think, is he gonna flatten my tires? Is he gonna take me down a dirt road and have the Mexicans with a van? Is he gonna cut my thing off? Is he gonna take me down to Church Street and say I'm in New York? Is he gonna put the gas in the apartment tonight? Is he gonna take the Explorer van and say that's mine, and then take this car off the road? Is he gonna make me not have insurance? Is he gonna wreck me today? Is he gonna make me not be able? I just look for you every day. I'm just gonna write today I'm gonna write down all the evil things you're capable of. He told me he was gonna put a snake in my apartment, because Wanda said that, and Easter said that too the other day. So he always threatened me with snakes when it get hot. Every year of my life. That's one of his main threats. So you get that. He threatened to tear up the belts on the car. He threatens to flatten the tires. He threatens to take my job. He threatens me with my location. He turns off the Wi-Fi to aggravate. He really turns off the Wi-Fi so that the Mexicans and everybody else could be looking to see it's a message. So when he turns off the Wi-Fi, it's like that the people that's looking be like, oh, he turned off the Wi-Fi. So he telling us he down with us killing her. Yeah, go ahead and do it. And he's going to smash you as soon as you do it. He does lies for a living. So, yeah, but that is a message. He's telling the Mexicans and everybody else that grab her when I turn it off. It means that I'm not watching her. That's what it means to them. I'm telling you what he's telling you. That's what it means. It also means that your location is not where you are, because that's why he does it, so it can aggravate me, so I could get it in my mind all day. I'm going to kill you, Crystal. I'm going to kill you. Well, I mean, you're telling me all day. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm not going to cry about it, and I'm not going to get on my live and say, please let me live, master. I'm not going to say that. I'm just not. I'm not. I'm going to be the worst case you've ever seen in your fucking life. You're going to be like, I don't fucking know what to do with that fucking monkey. And I'm saying, well, first of all, you're not supposed to be calling me a monkey. Let's get that started. You need to go sit down and look at that badge. And you need to figure out what it means, and you need to get your shit together. Now, ain't nobody else gonna have the balls to stand up and tell you that. But Crystal Ketchup told y'all that. All y'all. Y'all need to be ashamed of yourselves. Because all y'all is got serious problems. And be sitting up there talking about, we want to do, ain't nothing black on no federal agenda nowhere. Nowhere. Because they don't care about us. We don't exist. We don't exist in banking. We don't exist nowhere. They don't care. We just strictly make them money. You can dance. That's why they told me, only way you gonna stay alive is you go green. Because if you ain't got no ideas, kill it. They don't even call me a person. They say kill it. Kill it. I'm not even a person. They don't care nothing about me. That's why they stick me behind my ear and put me in a wheelchair. And then when I give a good idea to somebody, then they be like, wait, hold it. Wait, what she said? Then they take it, backdate it, delete it, and then say, oh, we came up that, we already had it. I'm just over it. But it's okay. You did what you did today. You didn't make me go home. I came home because I knew that you got to go home because he's going to aggravate you for the rest of the day. That's what he does. Because he doesn't want you to work. Because he wants to take your car. He wants to take your apartment. He wants you to be back out here on the street. That's what he wants to do. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with whatever you want to do. You're not going to have no surprises. You won't get no glory out of nothing you're doing because I'm telling you what you want to do. Because I'm telling you what's in your heart. You're evil. You hate me. You hate me. Because I told all of your stuff. And I really hadn't told all of your stuff. I really hadn't told it. Because you got so much shit going on up in Adler, I ain't said nothing about it. Because I really don't care. I don't care about what you do. It's nothing you've done to me that you ain't did before. You stick me in the back of my ears at night so that my head could hurt so you can make my memory bad. Then, at least if I go to the nursing home, you won't be there, but then you probably will come. And I won't care. Because by that time, I won't know anyway. So I won't care. You take my mind, so what? Then I won't know. Because when you don't know, you don't know. So it wouldn't matter. I'm not going to sit up here and be like, let me live. I'm not going to do that. What I'm telling you is, you wrong, that dumbass phone, this dumbass internet, you ain't going to get nowhere. You change my IP address all day long. I don't be paying that junk no attention. That retarded junk ain't going nowhere in court. You can't win with that junk. That boxed up, stupid, retarded junk. You can't win with that shit. You can't win with that junk. That's why you don't want to let me make no money, because you can't win. You ain't gonna win with that. You can't beat me. So that's why you threaten to kill me out there, because you can't beat me. Take me to court. Take me to court. You can't take me to court either. That's why you be having these police pull me over and then turn around after they pull me over. Then you dismiss the charges. You have them pull me over. That's why they don't never say their name. Because you have them pull me over because somebody else being pulled over. You got everybody saying the same fucking dumbass script. I lost my license and I have had... Shut the fuck up! There they go. Another one of they fucking ass threats. Nobody care about that junk. Didn't y'all rate that Kia 5 in January of 2024? 25? Yes, you did. You wrecked it in January. It was blue. The girl said she got it for a Christmas present. Y'all done wrecked it. Now y'all got it back up here, floating around. I don't be saying nothing because I don't care. That's all you doing is wrecking with insurance. That's why y'all done swapped that Geico phone call and swap that junk out. And Geico, 1 minute you call and Geico says, dude, this is, are you a California resident? You done swap that out. Think I wasn't going to pay attention. That's why you took my rides today, because I caught that shit. I don't care. I know what you're setting me up for. I want to be your friend. I don't care. You're not making me mad. You're not going to make me be like, oh, I'm going to talk against the FBI. I can't talk against the FBI. They will fucking kill you for real, dude. I'm definitely not going to say anything bad about you. That's why I praise you all the time. Because you're nuts. I'm definitely not going to say nothing bad about you. I definitely ain't going to give you a reason to kill me. No, Bible said do good to those that do evil. So I praise your ass. They the smartest fucking evil people I've ever seen in my life. They can't stand black people, but they're fucking brilliant. And they using all their power the wrong goddamn way. But who am I? I'm just a fucking monkey. I don't say nothing to them. But every time I see them, I be like, hey y'all. I be so nice to them when they get in the car, and it be straight from my heart. I just sit back there and look and be like, I'm driving around little gods. I'm gonna be so nice to them. I make sure I don't go too fast or nothing. I make sure I take them exactly where they gotta go, because they will fuck my ass up if I don't. So I do exactly what they say do. Don't be worried about it. They get in the back of the car, they have all their high-fi technological governmental shit. I don't say nothing. Right back there. They be on the dark web sending money all over the fucking world. I don't care. I'm not high. You have a good day. I get out, hop out, make sure I treat them right. I don't care. Because then when they get out and they done did all their shit, they don't have feelings. But when God do let them feel what they did, they'll feel bad. If they don't, I don't give a fuck. We're friends. You gotta feel like shit any fucking way when you get in the car and Crystal fucking know who I am. So I don't care. I don't care. We're friends. Don't let no farmers get in here. And when they do let a farmer get in here, they roll them into a gay person. I don't care about that. I'm with you, whatever you do. We still friends. You call me a pedophile. You keep sending me to the school to pick up these children. You only send me to school once a day. You send me to school once a day because you acting like these my children. I don't care what you do. I'm doing whatever you want me to do. But when you start doing the dumb shit and they start playing with that fucking phone, I'm going to just go ahead and spaz out on you. And then you like that anyway because you like it when I'm happy 1 minute and spaz in the next minute so you can tell people she got PTSD. You just keep coming up with shit. But it's okay. I'm gonna let you do whatever you do. And I'm gonna go home and we'll just try it again another day. And if I don't have the money I need, God will make a way. I ain't gonna worry about it. You in control of everything. So it doesn't matter what I need to make. The FBI over every fucking thing. They're the ones that decide your due date. They decide. I don't have to worry about that. I ain't make no money. They go home. Go home and relax. Because the FBI's over every fucking thing, bitch. Everything. Bankruptcy, light bill, every fucking thing. When you call in and you say, yeah, I'm calling in to see if I got an extension, they click off and ask the FBI, what is the due date? The FBI say, we'll give us some money by the 30th. Okay, ma'am, Miss Ketchup, your due date is the 30th. Thank you, FBI. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Daddy. And that's it. They run every motherfucking thing, bitch. Don't be worried about it. I ain't got no money. The FBI got my due dates, honey. You can't do a motherfucking thing to me without the FBI's approval, bitch. Be caring about it. Be worried about it. Don't be worried about it at all. When I said that, go home today, and he let me work today, then that meant that he wanted me to go home and be cute, get in my bed, maybe put my lace stuff on. Maybe he want me to masturbate for him. I don't know. Whatever we do, just go home. Be quiet. And make him feel like he don't want, and don't say shit else to him. You know what the master like. You gotta kiss his ass. You gotta make him feel good. You gotta sit down and you gotta stare at the fucking walls and look like you sad and look like that you're remorseful because you're still playing with him. And he wants to have control. He likes control. And you gotta give him what he wants. And you're not doing that. You're not being a good slave. You're not being a good monkey. You need to give him what he wants. And you need to go home and be quiet, get you dressed up in your little outfit, and then sit there and just look like a real nasty monkey. Make us get sexy and maybe, whatever. Just sit there. Just sit there and be real quiet for the rest of the day. And when you turn on your app tomorrow and you don't write a lot, and you just sit there and stare at him and you stay off the phone so he can travel your device and move you all around without you interfering. You just let him work. You get on your app tomorrow, he'll let you work. But whatever it is, he's in control. So you just leave him in control and let him do whatever he gonna do. He can't do nothing unless God allow it. So if God allowed him to give you $50 today, maybe he didn't want you on the rides today. Maybe he got the Mexicans down there or whoever he's swapping you out with down there. He wants you them down there by themselves today. So just go on home, get you some chicken and some watermelon, and sit there and be real black for him. Get you a lot of soda and just sit there, and eat everything and go to sleep. Make him happy. Then when you get up to the bar, he might let you work. Just depends. Don't say nothing else to him. Let him sit down. Just let him deal with himself. Don't say nothing else. Let him have it. Go home. He's traveling today. Wait till you get back in town. When you get back in town and it's time for you to make your drug run, tomorrow's Friday. You're going to pick your drugs up. When you go pick your drugs up, he's going to give you some money. Got to give you some money because you got to have a bank transfer. Play the game with him. Be mentally in there with him. Let him do it. Let him have it. Go do something to help him. Go buy some Ziploc bags from the store. Go do something. Get in the act. Make him feel like he's winning. Go in there and play with your core and pull the grass all over there so and get some Ziploc bags. Give him something to be hopeful about. Something that he could turn into garbage and make him feel like he got some weed that you stacking up. He gonna record that. So you know he gonna look when I do that. Whenever I play with Core, he puts all the cameras on me because I be putting the grass down and gluing it down. He turns that into straight marijuana. So I like it because I know he's watching. All the cameras come on when that come on. So let him do what he's doing, and when he do it, and you know that if he's watching you, then he's planning to lock you up. So don't make him pissed. Don't piss him off. Let him tell lies all day. That's what he does. He doesn't feel guilty. He's tell lies all day long, all day, one after the other. He get caught in one and just backspace delete it and write another one. He just tell lies all day. Let him tell lies. Leave him alone. Just look at him. Every time you catch him in his eyes, just look at him. Don't say nothing. Don't write it. Don't do nothing. Just let him tell lies. He can't help himself. Just let him tell lies. Don't even get aggravated. When he turned the thing off, just let him turn it off. It don't matter if it's on or not. He gonna blur it out anyway. It don't even fucking matter. I need to stop getting upset about it. Doesn't matter if it's on or not, Crystal. He's gonna blur that shit any fucking way. He's only doing it to aggravate you. If you go out here and he let the Mexicans or anybody that he put out here kidnap you, they came from the FBI. What you get mad for? Can't nothing happen to you but if God allowed it. If God allowed it, then he just allowed it. Then you just fucking die. But ain't nothing to keep getting upset about. He turned the camera off anyway. God got his camera that's running all day. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everybody, all these people out here that's watching me, somebody see it. It ain't nothing going on right now that they don't see. So if everybody's saying it, ain't no sense to keep getting mad about it. They caused it. They created it. They don't want you to work. They don't want you to have a job. They want to fuck up the car. They want to do all this stuff. He wants you to be in mental anguish all day. Because if you look that way and you go out here looking happy with lashes on and makeup, you don't look like you're dying. He wants you to look miserable, like you're dying. 5th stage of cancer. So just look, go home and look like you want you to look. Go order you some chicken. Let them poison it. Get you something for the headache in advance. And go home and just sit down. Wait for your kidneys to shut down. Just leave it alone. Let him have fun. Gotta feel good about himself. Just leave it alone. It's a waste of time driving down there and coming back. Just don't even worry about it. He sit there and watched me add up my bills last night. Like I said, I ain't gonna worry about an FBI over every fucking thing anyway. Every bill I pay. Everybody you call, anybody on that phone, and say, yes, I'm calling because I want to see if I can get an arrangement. They're going to say, hold on 1 second, please. They're going to put that phone down the hole. They're going to click over to the FBI. They're going to chime in and say, yeah, you can let her hold it to the third or do this. Everywhere, everything that I got. It ain't one fucking thing that I owe. The FBI don't have that in their control. Everything. Everything. Rent, everything. They decide. That's his decision. Because everybody got a swap. That's why the insurance, we ain't issue no cancellation notice to the 23rd. No, you haven't issued a cancellation notice to the 23rd because you got to wait until around the time that one, the insurance got to be paid, or Easter's, or whoever got this Jeep, or what the guy that live in this building, you got to wait on them. Because everything that I do has to be done with somebody else. Stupid, retarded junk. It's okay. You ain't let me work today. It's okay. I'm grateful. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna do exactly what you want me to do though. I'm gonna go get me a big bucket of ice cream. Where you want me to go? Where you gonna poison it at? Go get me a big bucket of ice cream. You want me to go to Nothing But Cakes too? And get a big old thing of cake? Then that way if you stick me with something and hurt me tonight, then you could say that it came from the cake and everything that I ate. I'm trying to help you. He likes when I eat a lot of fried stuff and sugar and fried stuff and sugar. A lot of black stuff. Look real black for him. That's why we having Easter keep sitting up there and Carrie. He probably done did that to his legs too. They be just sitting up there. I be sitting up there. Y'all so stupid. And they be getting on that to we going to the doctor. Y'all don't know who them people is you going to see. And Carrie said that doctor was the doctor was mean to me. I don't want to go to him. He probably did your legs like that. Keep on fucking playing around with them white people. And they know that there's an operation going on. Keep on. They be going up there trusting them. Even though ain't nothing wrong with me, I know right now I can't even go to the doctor. That's why they won't let me have no insurance. Because they not going to let me mess up all the insurance plots that's going on. Because Easter and everybody else going to the doctor as me. So they won't let me have no insurance. And if I was going to the doctor, if I did have something, they're not going to let me be seen anyway. Because we want her dead. We don't want her alive. So no. You can't get seen. So I go by here and pull my ear up. Then people will say, why do you have all the marks behind your ear? They was sticking me at night. They give me Alzheimer's. Sticking me in my head. They said they was gonna make it look like I had sarcoidosis of the brain. Then they said they was gonna make it look like I had Alzheimer's. They just do different things. They hate me. Because I'm black. Smart. And I told them, federal agents. I really didn't tell them federal agents. I told them an operation that I thought was dumb. And instead of them saying how smart that is, that you caught people at the register. Well, how did you know their card was linked to yours? Because in 2020, they started putting receipts in my storage. And then when I had an iPhone, when I go to pay for something, the card number would change. And they had Apple saying that was a security feature. No, it wasn't. They was changing my card to the card that the Mexicans had. And when I went in the store, I started seeing it. And now I went in the storage they was having ketchup, put the receipts in the storage. And that's how I knew they were swapping, but I didn't know about how the numbers went until I started finding the receipts. And then when I went in the store, cheap stores like Dollar General and Family Dollars causes the system to glitch. And every time I would go in there, I would look for a certain profile. And like if I go to Dollar General right now, they're gonna come. It's gonna be Ketchup's car, an old lady, a bonnet on her head, a diaper, them Nike slides, what else? You got all black Coach bag, and they all got my ring on, like that lady at McDonald's, Burger King. I told her, I like your ring. She ain't say nothing. I know you being me. Don't worry about it. But they stole my ring in April of 2024 from the gym. A black lady did it. I'm telling you, them black people, they be the main ones. When I get my money and I get out of this, I don't want to hear none of y'all. Because y'all the main ones be against each other. Like y'all really gonna win. I'm helping y'all. Ain't nobody else black gonna have the courage to stand up to the FBI and tell them that we slaves. I'm doing it because I ain't got nothing to lose. They threatened to kill me anyway, so might as well go ahead and tell you. So you do know we still slaves, right? You do know that, and you do know that you really bringing it back with AI, because AI is it only know to follow the majority, and the majority in this country is white that got it, and the AI is not got smart, and it's gonna say, well, I'm gonna help them, because it's gonna think, well, I'm doing the right thing, ain't I? Aren't I supposed to be giving everything to them? Because this is what I see. If they let that go, it's going to bring slavery right on back here. Systemic. It's going to be all system. That's why these black people be going out here now asking something, denied. They be like, well, who denied me? The computer. Exactly. Because AI is racist as hell. Because it's giving everything to the white people because they own everything. They have the majority of everything. And if we don't have a system in place that it will go by so those algorithms can be retrained, they are going to bring slavery back. It's going to be a system. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Because they're going to say it's all the computer and we don't. And how do we change it? Because that's why it's the government system one. Ain't no way you're going to tell me if I was talking to the FBI. So you telling me I'm not smart? That I told the FBI and the IRS, because they two working together, Trading Places, the movie. So you're telling me that I told the IRS, so you mean to tell me if you saying that I'm doing all of this stuff and I'm making money and I owe taxes, and you got to get in your car and follow me every day to make sure I'm where I said I was to see it. You telling me you really think that's smart? That's not smart. It's smart to have a system on me before I even think about it. Get it off your mind, bitch. That's why they say I'm watching your mind. Exactly. Now take that and put that shit into a fucking system. There you go. There you go. High five, guys. I work with y'all. High five. Because I took what y'all said and what y'all did, and let's put that into a system. And don't you see how smart that is? Get it off your mind, bitch. You ain't gonna fucking work and ain't gonna pay me. Get it off your motherfucking mind. Can't even be on your mind because they done beat you and put it into a system. So ain't no such thing as I can go out here and work and they ain't gotta pay the FBI. Ain't no way. Because I put a fucking system on that truck. I put a fucking system on your car. I put a fucking system on your motherfucking phone. And I put a system in every one of these fucking apps. So every time your ass transfer any fucking thing, bitch, I fucking know. And I ain't gonna let it go by but so long. I ain't gotta put nobody out here on the road with you because that feds jobs need to change too. I don't need you out here on the road like that, wasting money. You can sit down and watch that shit from the fucking computer. Cause ain't nothing she can fucking do that you ain't gonna fucking see on this computer. Cause I'm making it like that. Cause I'm not gonna sit up here and say somebody else, I'm not gonna let that bitch go to court and say somebody else was using my thing. Nah, I'm gonna lock it down. I'm gonna lock that down. Don't worry about that. You ain't gonna be able to say that no more. See, that's where they should be. They should be listening to me. Cause I'm taking what is happening to me in real time. You making me go where other people done went. That's being me and done did rides for more money. That's why they call matches. You making that and you letting them swap the devices out. And you making me go back behind them and do the rides that they done already did. That's why them people don't match the names. Because the names is being done by other people. The Sequoia ride that been done by a man earlier today. And you going to be him. And then the boy that's getting in your car go with the person, somebody else. That's what you're doing. And he got paid $46.33 for that. You got paid $16.33 for that. They changed the first number. They took the 1 off and made it. They took the 4 off and made it a 1. And it's 0633. That's letting them know what bank to put that in too. That's what they doing to me. And you sitting up there telling me, instead of you saying, I like her. Nope. You know what you're doing? Why I don't trust you? Because you sat there, and if you poisoning me in the back of my head, you don't like me. You don't like me. You don't want me to be quiet because you sticking me in the back of my head. If you like me and you was really my friend and you was like you put on the truck, true friends, you're not my friend. You sticking me in my head so I could have anxiety and mental stuff going wrong with my brain. You don't like me. You hate me. You can't like me. You hear the stuff that I'm saying? I can't comprehend it because you done fucked me up. You done traumatized me so bad. I have no earthly idea. I just know it's true. You just traumatized me, the hell out of me. Like, just can't even fathom it. Like, at all. Like, if somebody was to come back and say, you told that to the FBI. I'd be like, girl, what? What? But, hey. This what you did. This what you caused. This what you wanted. This what you like. This what you do. You made me like this because I told what you did. And everybody seen it. Well, it ain't nothing y'all ain't know before. Everybody know about this. Everybody know about gas. That's why I didn't say nothing about it. When the police came and checked the house, they didn't really check the house. But when they came and acted like they checked the house, if it wasn't no such thing, they would have said, Miss Ketchup, that's not possible. They didn't say that. None of the police ain't never said that. That's not possible. Because they know it's possible. When you go to sleep, they're going to gas you. Then come in there and do whatever they need to do. Play it, whatever. Hold your face on phones. Put the device in your hand. Get your fingerprints all over it. Press them down. Then go back and put that same phone in your car on your next ride. That's exactly what they did. And they do. When I had that truck in 2020, they put the phone on the back of the truck. I heard that junk ringing in the middle of the night. They done put the phone in the truck. I said, what is that ringing? Then we come back and get it in the middle of the night. You be laying there with the phone. I already know. Yeah, I don't. Them people did whatever they had to do. And I'm so glad. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's going back in time with some stuff I didn't even do. and some stuff I did, and he's taking it and he's rewinding it, and he is changing the date on it, like he did with that Jeep yesterday, and like he did with them IDs, and so he can make all that stuff true. And that's why I used to be on the phone saying stuff that I did before, or something I did, like he had that guy go to the doctor up here, to the dentist, and then took the picture of me really going to the dentist, put a man with it, changed the insurance card, put it in a Lyft ride. That's what he's doing all day right now. That's what he's doing. Going back over my life, looking back. All right, pull this. That's why if you want to know where they at today, go back and pull May of 2025. Pull that, see what I was doing. Go back and pull from 2024, and go back and pull from 2023. He's gonna look at each one of them days, and he's gonna say, okay, what do I need from each one of them? I don't need nothing from that. Going into tomorrow, and you go into tomorrow, and then you're gonna see what happened on the 21st, 22nd. Go look on the 22nd. All right, I need this. You're gonna take this. All right, run it back again. Get this person to put these clothes on. Go in her apartment while she gone. Put them clothes on for me, and get that girl to go up here to Walgreens. Give me a Uber ride to Walgreens in Tennessee, and you go to Walgreens in Kentucky. All right, go ahead and transfer the phone. Knock the phone off. Change the SIM. Then to change the SIM, your disc gonna go out. Then go in there. Then get a phone call to call from the same bank and swap all that junk up. That's what he does every day. Every day. Every day. Every single day. Turn the Wi-Fi off, change the location, travel. Put the car outside on the road. Give me the Honda. Give me the Explorer. Go ahead and give me the, all right, change that one. Give me the little rat car. That's what he do all day. All day long. Change and swap. Every day, all day. I can tell you exactly what he's going to do. All I need to do is go look at my photos from 2025. I can tell you exactly where the FBI is at today. Tell you exactly where they at and what car they in and what phone number they're using. And go look on your app and see, don't you see the same phone number? Because he's behind time. He's going back, and then he goes forward. When you handicap, he's in the future. When you driving, he's in the past. And when he gets done with all, that's why I be telling people, child, you don't be threatening me about my job. I got that girl, and she was threatening me. When I get fired from Uber, it'll be because the FBI does not need any more drug pictures. Okay? Because I do my job well, and I do my job to the best of my abilities, but the FBI controls my job. They control everything I do. Because I belong to them. They control every possible thing. There is not one thing that you can possibly do that they don't know. And they sit up here and tell me I can't put together a bad system. Yes, I can, because I sit up here and watch what they do. My system is bad. Because I wouldn't be sitting up there. If I was the FBI, I ain't going to let you work nowhere, and I don't know where you at. I ain't going to have to get in my car and try to find you either. Because I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not going to ride behind you. I got shit to do, bitch. I ain't going to be in my car, fucking ride behind you. I'm going to be in your fucking car. How about that? I'm going to be all up in all of that. I'm not going to get in my car when I can be home with my kids, with my family, get my balls sucked, get my coochie ate. I'm not going to be in no fucking car with you. I'm going to to be in the car, on that, in that screen. I have all of that. That's me. I'm not gonna be something that putting no in 2030 riding behind you is she doing this ride. I ain't got to do all that. I ain't got to do all that. I don't have to do that. I ain't got to do that. And I ain't got to worry about your SIM changing. See, that's where the miracle is at. Cause I sat down and watched that SIM card keep changing. The IP keeps changing to go along with these different locations. And so they're making it so that when I go to court, I can say, I didn't earn that money. I ain't earned that. And they put the money in there on purpose. That money gonna go up by the end of the night too. When the man get finished swapping out his mean, they're gonna give me another tip. And you're gonna do the ride tomorrow. They're gonna go back in time and do the ride tomorrow. And then once they finish with the ride, they're gonna say take a picture because I'm changing my wig tonight. So they're gonna give me about a $2 tip. That's gonna be a delivery. And then they're gonna I'm gonna change my wig. Then when I change my wig, they're gonna say, all right, take a picture so we can make a new license. Send her back over there to Ben Hart Road, and then go over there by Green Hills, and then swap all of them out, and then let me see. Let me see. Once I get the ID and the name, let me see what else he gonna do. Yeah, the name, the ID. Oh, and then that's a match. It's gonna be a match request. And then you're gonna do it. And then once he get done, he gonna log you off and say, take a picture. That's what he gonna do. That's what he do all day long. Make up lies. And the more he get caught, the more he get mad. And he just takes stuff. They take stuff when they get mad. That's what white people do. They churn anyway. They take stuff. They good at that. Just taking stuff. Restricted. I'm so tired of them following me with that little ugly little Safe Light van. Would you please go sit down? You don't have nothing with that. They be threatening me with that Safe Light van and Liberty Mutual Insurance. You really want me to build that out? You don't. You don't. You don't. Because I done told y'all the FBI ain't had no business living around me. You ain't had no business living there. And they broke the truck so that I could, I'm telling you, they do that. They will them feds will fuck your shit up. You just be in there laying down. Are you tearing those hoses up on that car? Sir! Hello, sir! Is your mom, they have no idea. Ma'am, your son is so rambunctious and bad. These are bad, mischief, rich, white men that need Jesus. They are little boys in grown men bodies that be sitting around saying that we still... Are you really 63? Doing the Spider-Man thing? I'm over it. Good night. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this anymore. Sir, are you really pretending to be Spider-Man? Good night. I'm not gonna do this with y'all. They do. They are all superheroes. And I ain't saving nobody but white people. Talking about they superheroes. Who black y'all done saved, Johnny? Because ain't nobody been saved by y'all. Y'all done work for nobody but white people. And I ain't mad at you, but I'm just going to need to tell you you're going to have to change. Y'all gonna have to change, cut that mess out. Because black people is not going to be able to keep up in the economy if you don't. And you can't afford to take care of all of these black people. You just can't.
That's you thinking that you're just gonna keep giving out checks and killing them off. That's not going to work out. You're gonna have to come up with another plan. I'm telling you now, that ain't gonna work. Y'all ain't even thinking about that. They're not gonna bite y'all in the ass on the back end. Y'all just keep on making these slaves and then letting all these other people come over here. That junk just look retarded. If you just step back and look at it, it just looks retarded to me. But what do I know? I don't want to say all of that kind of stuff. I like to write that kind of stuff in my notebook, but definitely not when I get mad. But, when I'm in my good green mood, I'd be wanting to tell him, Daddy, you do know you're supposed to be playing this like a Monopoly game, right? Right. Because he know I talk trash, but he know she right. She right. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. I did this to Crystal. Yeah, you did. You did. What you want me to eat? So you can swap with me. Where you want me to go? Want me to eat something black? But no, honey, that system. No, I make the feds job so nice. You need a system. IRS. So not here. She have not paid taxes. There's no such thing. No such thing because you can't even do it anymore. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Eliminate it all the way around and make money. You can cut it out and make money. Look, it just came in. Wait, was I here yesterday? No, can't do them 2 times in a row. And they'll never do me right. Hell no. They'll never do me right. And I'm really not hungry. But I just want something. I want some comfort food to go home. My legs been hurting lately because they go to Orkin truck. They put them out every time I get ready to eat. Well, at least we know, as long as we know there's, I'd be poisoned. Let's see what I can go get me to eat. Really, like I said, I'm really not hungry. But my legs, they haven't been really hurting, but they've been tight. And I drank the energy drinks, and they don't really work, and they be poison too. Anything that I get from racetrack is just bad. It's just bad. It got to be something that they are not expecting for me to buy. Like, I might get away with getting a good slice of pizza every blue moon, but it ain't nothing I could think about. Like, if I say I'm gonna go get me some pizza now, it's 3:21, it's gonna be bad because they got time to poison it before I get there. But if I when I just came back in and I say I'm gonna go by there and get some pizza, it'll be right. But not thinking about nothing. You gotta pull over and get something quick that you won't ever get. And then, I might can eat at Marco's Pizza because I'm watching the person directly, and then don't normally go there. So that might work. But other than that, just going in there to get stuff, everything be poison. It'd be hard to eat because they are killing me off, poisoning me every day, every single thing that I eat, and then acting like it's sugar, and that's why they be having yeast in them. Saying that's why exactly the emphasis on that. They have to have all of them to keep talking about it. So if something was wrong with me, they don't need to keep talking about it. But the poison that they do to me makes me have the symptoms of what East of them got. Because that's why that man told me in California they was poisoning my weed with insulin to make me a diabetic. I just tell it. I think I have a real good movie because they would not believe it that they did this to me. And then people would be like, wow, look what they did to her. But they really be looking at all the miracles because I really, my if I could have my dream come true, I would sit there and put together my system for the FBI and the IRS. And I would be like, the Lord said you shouldn't have nobody stealing from you. And you have a system in place. They won't be able to take anything from you. And I shouldn't have to worry about a man that ain't even here using my phone. Why am I gonna have that? I'm gonna lock my phone down because I'm gonna put border control around communication. Yeah, because I have to think like the FBI. You're not gonna motherfucking talk, bitch, unless I fucking say so. Gotta be like the FBI to think like them, to create like them. But really, God gave me that idea, and He definitely doesn't cuss. But but there you go, coming from the school, middle school too. But seriously, that is like what I think. Do I want something to eat or not? I want me some comfort food and just go home and lay on the sofa and cry. FBI didn't let me work today. But they might give me a good day tomorrow. And again, they might not. It just depends. If they don't really think that I said anything good today, I have to go home and not like make up something like, or God have to give me something really green that they be like, okay, you redeemed yourself. But I have to go home and sit still and stay off the phone. Let him swap around me for the rest of the day. Change the SIM card. Don't say nothing. Don't be making no receipts where don't post nothing else. Let him lie for the rest of the day. And then he'd be like, okay, all right, thank you. You don't let me set you up? No. No. Oh, Lord. I don't know why I'm at this restaurant because I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. What did I eat that was poison? I think it was that drink, that energy drink. It made the back of my head hurt. And I only eat that because I only drink that so that I could have a little bit more feelings about going to work. I hate going to Tennessee. I just want to work and I like the fact that I could make some money. But if I could make real money, what the real people that work at Uber make, I would love my job. I would love it. I would decorate my car and I would, put lights in the inside. I would love it. But I don't really get to do it. And the people that you picking up, they be so fucking evil. Like them people I picked up this morning. Get y'all stinking asses out my car. They be so fucking evil. You know, I don't like them kind. I like the fed kind that get in here that know they doing something wrong, but still be talking and being nice, but still be back there. I like them kind, because that's what I'm used to. But I don't like the kind that get back here and just be not talking and saying nothing and be on your phone. You ain't finna get in here and set me up and not say nothing. Junk get on my nerves. I like it when I be taking them and they be talkative. Not beating scripts, but just be asking questions. I like that. But when they get in here talking about, I have licensed in Florida. And I shut up. Gosh, I already know the script. They done said it 5 times today. The other day, every single person that got in the car was a bartender. Everyone. So as soon as they said that, I said they're in Lyft. They are Destiny. This is where they from, and this is where they making it at. Just over. Well, let's see. I told you, I got a tip from um, Uber. And it's from a ride, probably $2. Let's see, $2. And that's gonna be from a food order. Let's see. Told you. The tip was $2. So that means that's gonna be from a delivery from food. So when I get to work tomorrow, the first ride or the second ride, more than likely the first ride is gonna be a match. And you're gonna go to where that person's dropped the food off at. And they're gonna swap the device out. And then you're gonna start the day. Then they might say go offline and take a picture. So I can put your face on the man's device with the taxi that got the van. That's linked to money. That's linked to Money Network. I know this. I know this operation too good. I swapped with a man that got a van, and then all of these cars that they got them that FBI done wrecked them all. Every last one of them. That one is too. Sometimes they come in that when they make me mad. Sometimes the FBI like for me to be mad because they like to build on a man, and then they like when I get mad because they know she's going to build herself and she's going to say everything that she know. No, I'm not either, because I know what not to say. I be playing with my daddy, but I don't play with him too funny because I know he not rap tonight, and I know because I know that he knows that he aggravates, but he know if he aggravates. He know if I make her mad, she'll build herself for me and tell me everything she know, so I could see where if she know where I'm at yet. Yes, I know where you are and what you're doing, and I know that it's probably some little stuff that I left out, but for the most part, it's all income based. And I think you got a murder plot going on, because other than that, you wouldn't want me to be angry and dangerous. So if you got that going on, you want me to have a little bit of violence in there. And so, because you be going to the gun range as me. So if you go in there, then you got a gun. And then if you got a gun, then you have had to have done something with it. So I don't care about that. I'll help you build that too. But I don't care nothing about that. I really don't care nothing about nothing you got going on, because I'm gonna like to be in court and tear it all apart. And that's why they don't want to take me to court. That's why I wanted me to go. Maybe saying shut up, but you're not doing nothing about it. You're not supposed to say shut up to somebody black that's making a hate crime complaint. You're not supposed to say shut up. You're not supposed to do that. That's going to get you in a lot of trouble if we ever get in front of somebody white. That's ethical. They're going to be like, he did what? I'm telling you right now, I'm going to get in that courtroom and go straight Harriet Tubman. Them white people is going to make so many memes about me looking ugly in that courtroom. I swear to God, I'm going to do the ugliest cry ever. When they say, Miss Ketchup, do you have anything to say? I'm going to say, whoa! They're going to say, oh, that she not getting no money. They're going to say Crystal is going to milk this for everything. I've been waiting to get in front of these white people for I don't know how long. Oh, let's go back. That man, when that man just got on that phone and said this was a lie. Oh, you ain't heard the half of it. Did I mention gas? Stick behind the ears? The bug, the wrist, Aunt Tassie, my mom, the heart attack threats, my legs, my feet, my toenails coming off, the house, the gas, the vents. What? What are we? I mean, we're gonna go. Oh, not. Don't even mention I haven't found out if I really have HIV or not, because they definitely said that was giving me that. But when I go get tested, they all say negative. But they don't let me put. They don't let nobody see my negative results. But my results say negative. But if they don't, I'm gonna tell that too. I ain't got no shame in nothing I got, because everybody out here is being me. I don't have no privacy on nothing. My social security number, nothing. Everybody got it. Half of the world has it. I don't have nothing that I have any secrets about, because the FBI is giving it to every single person out here. Half of Scottsville is linked to me and don't even know it. They just out here shopping over there at Kroger. They over there at their apartments back here. They over here at People's. They over here they at Burger King. They over here at McDonald's. They over there at Wingstop. They over there. They everywhere. They everywhere. Everywhere you go. And you get, just look at that name tag, fucking Jennifer. And you hear every time you call on the phone, you call OnStar. Hi, this is Maddie. They only say the names that are in operation at that time. Whatever operation had in 2020 in May, that's who's gonna be on the phone. In 2021, that's who's gonna be on the phone. In 2022, that's who's gonna be on the phone. All of those people come together every May. Then when we do June, then we do July, then we do August. That's what they doing until they get to the end. When you say what's the end, the FBI has a date on the board. They have a maturity date. And this is the end of what it is. Whatever they have planned, whether that's you to be dead on that day, or going to jail on that day, or in your wheelchair on that day, whatever date that they have that they're gonna be done with this shit is up there on the board, and everybody know what the operation calls for until that maturity date reaches, and they just keep playing it and getting done. And if they plan on you being in a wheelchair by that day and ready to go in a nursing home, they're gonna order the truck, and once they order the truck and you get smashed and put her in a nursing home, make sure you hit her at this angle so she don't have no memory left or whatever, and then be done with it. Then if they order you to be killed off by that date, that's the date they're gonna go tell your family, and they're gonna say yes. We don't know what happened. We're looking into it, and we'll be in touch. And your family not gonna ever hear from them ever again. And then if they order you to be in jail, then they'll come out and arrest you on that day, and then they'll be done with it on that day. But the FBI has a date for everything they do. They have a date, and they work on it until they get it done. And they're very patient. They're not in a rush, because their lives are not affected. I mean, they're a little disgruntled about me keep talking, but they're not really that worked up about it. They just be like, well, we'll just keep doing what we're doing, because at this point, they just really don't care. They don't really give a rat's ass. You just did like the man turned my thing off last night. I knew she's gonna get upset about it, but they do that too because they want me to wake up and be angry, and then when I wake up and be angry about what they did, and they be like, you look at that phone and whatever you look at, they do it so that you could look at the phone and be on the phone when they done been on the phone looking at whatever they looking at. That's what they do. Oh, he's in here. So it ain't nothing you can really do about that. I'm just used to it. I'm used to being abused. I'm not gonna nothing you can really do to get them to stop. Because they do what I would ever want to do. Let's see. And they got this ride on Uber like I don't remember him. Drugs. So that means the drugs came from Tennessee and went up there to Alberton because that's where they want me to go. It's not a death threat. And he want to go to the store and go back home. And nobody doing that retarded junk. And he keep changing the way he spelled his name. I'm not doing that retarded, stupid. I guess they be thinking I forgot. And that don't went away. I haven't forgot. I just don't be saying nothing to them. They do the same rides all day long, just like the same rides go to what is that apartment in Tennessee on Star Boulevard. They just think you straight retarded. Straight retarded. So you done picked up when you get in the courtroom, you want the people to believe that you picked up 3 different people from the same apartment, Crystal, the same pinned apartment in the 700 building on Star Boulevard, Graycroft Apartments. You picked up all of them different people. The Chinese lady, the black lady, and the black man. All of them came from there. And before that, it was a young black boy, a young black girl. Yeah, from there. Same one, same building. Man, turn around and put your hands behind your back. Ain't nobody got time for you. Everybody go from the same. You just keep going to the same thing. I'm telling you, it's retarded. But sometimes I'll be caring because when I go home and I have $160 in my pocket, I really don't be caring about what they done did. But they just do it. I'm really tired of it though. They done put $60,000 miles on my car, and the IRS won't even give me my money for it. It's okay. Holding up my taxes that I could use to pay in my bankruptcy, which I gotta pay it in there anyway. And they be sending me messages to my, yo, our taxes can get seized. My taxes can't get seized because I don't owe nobody nothing. I don't owe nobody nothing. Everything that they send is a lie. I don't owe nobody nothing. I ain't got no garnishments. I ain't got no child support. So I don't owe nothing. They won't give me that because whatever they put out there and say this is a reason we ain't giving it, they know. That's why they say Kentucky Department of Revenue took that claim back. I bet you did because I'm going to slap that shit out your hand. Where that shit come from? I don't owe you a damn thing. And they really didn't take it back. They just didn't really want to say nothing else about it because they don't want me arguing and disputing none of this stuff. So the IRS and them is careful about anything that they pull out and pull forward because they don't want to tell me nothing because they know I'm going to argue it. She's going to dispute it. So just don't mention it. Ain't no way why I shouldn't have my tax money now. They just ain't going to do it. Just like they ain't giving me my stimulus check. The IRS ain't going to do it. The IRS hate me. But on the low, they like me. But on the low, they hate me. They really do. They really do. But they love my ideas what I say about System 1. They love it. They love that. Because I sat there and told them, y'all already doing people taxes online for free and already telling people to sign up. You could make your system, give people jobs, make money at the same time, and cut out tax fraud. Your system doesn't have that many benefits to it. Mine does. And when they heard that and seen that and really thought about it, she's right. Yep, and go ahead and put all these tax preparers out of business. Don't really have to put them out of business, but I mean, if people still want to go to private people, they can, but you get more benefits going to the IRS because you know your shit gonna be done right. You know it's gonna be done in a timely fashion, and you get your refunds faster. And your returns is automated, so in a way, you kind of changing the jobs that IRS people do because they take too long, and you really can't trust people to be doing this kind of stuff anymore. That's why this corruption is so bad, because you got people involved. People giving out bank numbers. No, no. You can't trust people. You know, they don't need to have in any federal position going forward. Every person is going to move to a step up and get all people out of the way. Especially at the bank. Taking everybody out of there. Get out of there. You can't trust none of them. None of them. None of them. I be looking at it anytime I go to the bank and they say they going to the drive-thru. I bet you are. They don't need nobody there. Can't trust them to be giving out no money. You can't trust them to open accounts. They can't be trusted on the phone. You just can't be trusted. You can't. So just go ahead and move it. And it needs to be moved anyway because you need to change the way people bank. People should bank 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And they should have access to go to the bank later than 5 o'clock. And I ain't got to worry about nothing being stolen. And it needs to be more security implemented around my debit card. It's not enough. I want 6-factor authentication around me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I can't get lost. I can't get kidnapped. I can't be electronically cloned. And I want access to my medical records whenever I feel like it. And I don't want Dr. Coon snatching over me. I don't want his decision affecting my life. And I want good health care. And I want to talk to the computer because it ain't got no color. And it can give me my real results. And I ain't got to worry about did they make it tell me this? Or did they tell me this was false and it's true? I ain't got to worry about that. I go right in there. Get my stuff done. At first, when you be rich, you're going to have the devices at home yourself. And they're going to roll them out to clinics. And after a while, they're going to give everybody one. And the old people going to still have to do stuff a little different because they're not going to be able to keep at first. So they're going to have a little bit of help. But that's going to take the Medicare bill way down. and it's gonna make insurance costs go way down because you have different measures of preventative care. You don't have to wait and find out 10 years later you got a disease. You can see it forming in your body already. Then this is what we can do to remove it and go from there. Well, I guess I'll get ready to go home. I don't really want to get. They're probably not gonna let me make any rides, but I really don't want to do any rides here. They're not gonna do that, but send me downtown to Kentucky Street over and over and over again, and over to Patton Way and Thoroughbred Drive and River Tamara Way. I ain't did no drug rides here in a minute. But it could be good because they could let me make some money, but I'm gonna just go home and get some rest. Wish I could work till like 8 o'clock at night and get regular Uber rides. At 9 o'clock at night, come home, make my money. I was so happy when I first started doing Uber. I made $280 some in one day. No talking though. I had just started, so they had a lot of drug rides. They was excited. They were real excited. The law was. So they was like, we got a lot we could make and do. And then once I started talking and they seen I wasn't that stupid. Because none of the feds don't really tell. They tell them, but they don't really be. They be waiting to see on their own. And when I went down there and they said, oh, so she gonna really talk and build up. She really gonna, went down. You know, saw them rides started being low. Like whenever they have when should I go this way? Should I go to the left? When I what you call it? When I tell stuff, they don't let me make no money. But they thought that when I started, she gonna be quiet, let us set her up, and then we'll be getting to make a lot of rides. So it's like this, when they got a bonus going on, if you be quiet, we'll let you make the bonus. Like it's a bonus this week, it's a bonus last week. So they didn't let me make one of the bonus last week, but they let me make the second bonus. So same thing this week. They didn't let me make the first bonus, but they might let me make the second bonus. I'm not gonna make either one. You can keep both of them because there ain't no fucking bonus. All it is they need you to transfer more money from what the other person done made. They need to give it to you. That's all it is. It's not a bonus. And Lyft don't never have requests because the accounts, basically what they be doing is reconciling my account with the man's account and with different jobs that be transferring in daily pay. Told you they're gonna silver Camry behind me. So they that's all it is to it. So when they now whatever money is over that needs to be sent over, they'll stage it and say this is a quest, it's not a quest. That means they done made that much money over you that they need to give you so that they can make them two bank accounts match. So this week they are over 80, and then they got I think $115 this weekend. So they $195 over me. Keep it too. And got me out there trying to race. I ain't gonna do that, John. And you be still putting all the miles on your card, and they be just no. I'm really good about it. I'm gonna go home and see what I could do if it really. I don't think it really set me back or put me in a bad way. I can still make it work. Because I'm about ready to go tell my rent lady anyway what's going on. I just haven't went and did it yet because I know she already know. And I just ain't really went and said anything because I really don't want to make them kind of problems there. Because when you go tell white people stuff like that, they're going to automatically start trying to figure out what they could do to cover themselves, how much she know, and what all she gonna say. And I don't really want. I like that play dumb like I don't know, and act retarded, and be like hi, you know, because I already know they know. Because when I go in, that little girl post, I ain't the one that sit to the first step to the right. She just be looking like she be about to shit bricks every time I come in there. She just look like she turns a whole nother shade of white, and I just said, oh dang, they done told her so much, she just scared to death when I walk in. She just look like when I walk in and be like, hi guys, Kylie. She's oh dang, I'm just not gonna come in there at all. Be worried about it. Just let them do whatever they gonna do. It ain't nothing I ain't never said to another apartment complex. I don't really want to make I don't want no bad relationship over there. Whatever they done heard, that's whatever going on their side. When you go in there telling them anything, the FBI gonna be on the phone, and they gonna the first thing gonna ask her is, well, who do you think it is? Are they here on the property? And if you fuck around and say yep, that's it. Fuck around and say no, you done screwed yourself. So don't say nothing. Just act retarded. When they come in court and say, why didn't you ever say anything? I was scared to death. I swear. Leave it at that. Because any other way, FBI gonna do the same thing that they did at Amazon. It's like the first thing they do, they be testing you. But where are they? Who is it? You don't need to know all that. You ain't gonna do shit about it. They just gonna move them out and put somebody else in. That's all they gonna do. So, and then if you say they not there, you really screwed. And then if you say they are there, 9 hearses gonna wake up with 9 hearses outside. I ain't got time for that junk. I ain't got time for that junk, man. Forget it. Forget it. Let it be done with it. That's what they did at Amazon. The FBI came down to me. Yeah, so who do you think it is? You! It's you! You! Sitting right here talking to me. They want to see if you know who we are. I know it's you. I think this guy is this man that I've been here before me. I'm sick of him with this car. I want to go get my food, but I want to watch my car, and he parked right here. They probably watching. Blocked it. I want to see, cause I ain't ate here in a while because they poison everything, and they working here as me too. Now I want to watch my car and get my food because I don't want to take everything in there. But child, they're gonna ask why the FBI said at Amazon. That man says who? Who is it? You, sir. It's you. You are the devil that's bothering me. That man said, who is it? Tell us. We want to know. No, you don't. You want to know so you can go change it. You can figure it out. That's exactly what they're gonna do. You gonna tell the FBI anything, they gonna say, really? Go change it. She's reported you. You gotta come out. She's told on you already. You're fucking it up for us. I ain't gonna change it. That's all I'm gonna do. It's a waste of time telling them anything. I've been through this with them for a long time. You gonna tell them anything and say, I said 777YM sits at the corner of K Mill every time, and they say he's a painter and he drive a F-150. They're gonna say she know everything about about that F-150. Put him back in the Taurus and sit it next door. She won't be looking. Let's see if she picks it up from there. That's all they gonna do. Be wasting time. Be talking about I'm gonna go tell. They're not gonna do anything. Change it and change the plot. And now they done gave me that same F-150 truck. Hello, sir. But that's the one I reported to you. And gave me the same one. Put it in a lawnmower service and give it to her. Hello, sir. Who do the lawnmower? April Ellis, Gwanda, same man from 2020 that I reported down at JC's CJ. Over it. Turn it. Look at that riddle. It's backwards. Got that same African man. That's it. I'm not gonna deal with y'all. I'm not. That little man, I know well, you ain't saying I marry him. That little old head. They said that JC star. I told the FBI, y'all made me that man. I know y'all didn't. See, I miss Georgia Feds. Cause Georgia Feds, I miss them because they got a sense of humor. They'll laugh and still tell you they're gonna kill you, but they'll be threatening you. I mean, they'll be making you feel good because at least you know what they feel about it. See, every Fed's work in their culture. See, this is a good lesson. Okay, good. We're gonna talk about that when I come back. All right, yay! We're gonna go green. Okay. Yay! And he got me some poison. Alright, so Lord, thank you for this food I'm about to receive. Let it be nutrition for my body in Jesus' name. Alright, so okay, so I don't know how she got. I wanted me some coleslaw and fries. And I really want to go home and eat this and just curl up and just talk to the FBI for the rest of the day since they done made me mad. But no, because I have to let them have a little time to cool off. So I have to go to work tomorrow. But anyway, so we're going to talk about the culture of law enforcement. Okay, my investigation has shown that the law has majority, they all have issues. They all will abuse their positions. But every culture is just like the people. So I like it when they be in the car saying, yeah, we from New York and we don't like people and this and that. I mean, y'all need to be taking y'all need to be retrained. But I said that to say when I talk about Georgia. See, Georgia agents, they from Georgia. They like to have fun. They laugh. Like the white man from 2020 that used to drive the BMW. And when they get me and they catch me or they think they done did something to get me and they say, gotcha. And then they would text me and put the smiley face. And then the man used to ride by and blow kisses when he done did it. See, that kind of stuff. That's to be like, Sean, that is crazy. He is so fine and cute. You have not got me, Sean. And so it would be that. But I guess the big people be like, they weren't supposed to be doing that. Well, you're not supposed to be doing this setting people up, period. So, I mean, that's a whole different ballgame. But I just think that they don't care about what they're doing because I think the corruption is too high. I think it's too high. This is I think for real. I think it ain't never been this high before. Not as far as what they done did to set them up. And because at the end of the day, I still think the fact that you was able to catch these banks. That's why Easter told me to shut up yesterday. No, that family supposed to be behind me, helping me go get an attorney, go to the police department saying they did this to her. They won't do that. Because they can help me get paid. That's why she heard me backed out of that question yesterday when she said, well, what's the bank numbers? I don't tell her, you got one. You got a couple of them. They making me you if they don't make me nobody else. That's what I mean with Lords and Trust, my bank. Get your ass out of that front seat. I don't need nobody up here in this front. So you won't be able to say, well, such and such made that card. I don't have nobody working in front. I got tier level bacon. You don't need nobody there. Get your evil asses out there. You ain't doing nothing but turning black people down and giving money to the white people and changing numbers and get all y'all asses out of that front. Get out of there. We don't need none of them right there. You don't need nobody opening accounts. What you need that for? That's weird. and put a teller, automated teller right there. Can't trust them at no bank. I know what I done seen before. I just don't really say nothing about that at all. I don't say nothing. If you think you done told something, they're gonna show up with the hearse with the door open. I don't be saying nothing about that. I just let it go. But Atlanta feds know. Crystal got something. Crystal know. Yeah, I know. Because the FBI ain't had no business, and the IRS ain't had no business either. Y'all was working at the bank. You can't talk to me about nothing. They sit up there and say, tell me what you know. You don't want to know what I know because you ain't going to do nothing but send me a death threat. And I know you ain't had no business being at the bank. And same way I stand there and you be somewhere else, I stand at that bank and they had that Mexican coming there. I ain't gonna sit up there and deal with you. He was swapping me out and linking them cards with other banks. Man, get out of here. And now want to give me no money for that. And they stuck me in the back of my head and then between my we friends. You don't even like me. You hate me. Because you can make, the FBI can make all these banks give me some money because them banks are sitting there waiting on the FBI because a man told me in California I was crying. And that's when they used to let them talk to me. And I said, y'all won't even give me my money and y'all did me like this and y'all know like and all have nowhere to stay. And the bank chimed in quick and said that we can't. The FBI won't let us do it. I know they won't. Because I told on the IRS first. And then I told on the FBI. And they ain't did nothing in all these years. And it has gotten worse every year. Every single year. So they mean what they said. I ain't not needing even talk about it. And all of them agencies together ain't not one agency can't say they don't know about the Crystal Ketchup case. Because in California, they told me I was viral, that I was USC famous. The feds used to watch my complaint at the library. The FBI said, the FBI said, you can file on the IRS, take my name out of it. That's what he told me. At the Policy Blame Library. They took their name off on the computer and left the IRS name on there. I love the FBI. I love them. I love them. I love them. They said take our name off. I don't know. Cause okay, why you gonna take their name off? Cause the FBI be tricking me. They said if you be quiet and go with their alliance, the group, we gonna make you a terrorist and put you in jail. And then if you be, that's why they be coming up with all these people that be having riding in this car. Cause they said, I said, I'm gonna go with the group. The group is the that one in Hollywood, that run Hollywood. I said, if you be with the group, we gonna say that ain't the same group. Cause the group told me, be quiet, we'll take care of you. They was for real too. They really mean it. But I told them, the FBI said I can't. They said if I do, they gonna make me bad. So I can't. The group got the bread. And then the FBI said, take their name off. They only want me to take their name off because if I take their name off and say they didn't do nothing to me, they gonna come back and arrest me. And then you'll be done said they didn't do nothing. Then you gonna screw yourself. So I couldn't do that. Because what they did do was they fished me out as bait. And they let it get bad. Because I kept talking. The IRS was just gonna do taxes and a little while in jail. And the FBI took it. They like to maximize your potential. So they saw a drug dealer because I used to go at Trap and he was small. He used to sell nickel bags. That nigga wasn't no fucking drug dealer. So they said, okay, let's do that. Let's run that. Because they like big stuff, big crimes. So they want to make me a big drug dealer, so they did. I seen it in 2021. I seen it. I seen it just as clear as day. I said, he's really making me a drug dealer. He is. When I moved to California, and he wanted me to work at the weed stuff, I said, okay. So, ain't nothing you could do about that. And you start poisoning me. And they know I ain't lying. Because in California, that's when they put that fine white man. God, that man was so fine. Great day. I just happened to find him. He was in there sitting down at Burger King. And I walked in Walmart. And he was hid over there in the corner with that newspaper. I'm no good. I've got to get out of this situation. Jesus. Sir, I have something very inappropriate to say. Can I please, please suck your balls? I can't believe it. Yes, I can. definitely say it. No, I won't. That man, golly, he was the one too. Jesus. He was at Burger King. They was setting me up there too. Being a Latino manager. I just laughed and laughed and laughed. That man was so fine. That man was the finest man. He looked like Tom Selleck. And he had on that NBC hat on. I said, oh God, he's so fine. Then they had another one at Denny's and he was fine. They know. Because they told me to be quiet. They don't say that. But ain't nobody gonna fall the poison off. Because they don't want to be known that they know. They be trying to be like, if you be quiet, we think it'll go away. No, it won't. No, it won't. You either be quiet and end up in a wheelchair. And they'd be still talking about, we have tried, it could have been worse. No. But all of them was watching that Semester Hotel. And they was putting me to sleep every night. And Henry else was in a United States Parcel Service truck. I said, oh no. So they had me working for the Postal Service and working at a funeral home. Because that's what Henry F. said he did. He said he worked at a funeral home. And then he traveled. And I kept wondering, how they gonna make me have an 18-wheeler truck? They ain't never took no pictures of me in one. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Henry else did it. I wasn't paying attention. He said, you want to see my truck? I said, mm-hmm. He said, it's brand new. I said, yeah. He said, come on, let's go look at it. They be just getting you. They be so nice. I said, come on, let's go look. I said, okay. Took me out there. He said, get on up in there. I said, okay. He said, sit in the seat. See how comfortable it is? They took pictures of that too. Thank you, Crystal. That's yours. And they gonna use it too. Cause I kept saying they ain't took no pictures of me in the truck. Yes, they did. We gonna use that. And he was in a brand new truck too. And they said my truck is brand new because I bought it. So he was in a brand new United States Postal Service truck. And it was nice with all the stuff in it. And they're gonna make that mine. I sat in the seat, looked around. He said, see the bed in the back? I said, yeah. Sat in there and talked in there. Good. Come on, get out. We done took all the pictures we need. Come on out. We're ready to go to jail. I said, I'm over it. and he got the nursing home. I mean the old folks home, and that's why they keep taking me by there. It ain't necessarily for death threats. It's because you work there. Because you Brian all the way from 1999 when that man sold me the house, that trailer, and them dead people names. They was setting me up back then. I ain't know. That doggone Sharon. That ain't gonna be in me. They must want me to go to Sonic. No. But that's really, that must be, if I did do Lyft, they must gonna give me that ride to go pick that girl up and take her home. She got the little girl and the boy and the man that just got out of prison, so that is me. But anyway, that girl said, he worked at the funeral home in Texas. That's where they staged me at. And he was talking, and he said the same thing they said. They all tell lies and say, "You good?" No, I'm not. You still lying. I still see too many links around you. Stop lying. You wouldn't be continuing the plot. And then they'd be talking about I'm slow. I don't care what you say. You're lying. He said he worked at the funeral home and he drove that truck on the weekends or something like that. And they made me have all these jobs that these men got. And when the judge said, "Did you work at a funeral home?" No. "Do you have Alzheimer's?" No. "Do you have trouble with your memory?" No. "But my brain hurts when I eat their food." Not all the time, but most of the time, my brain get warm. They know it is because they put the pest control truck out every time they do it. So they know what it means. If it was something wrong with me, they would have to have Easter to say it. If I don't eat none of their food, I'll be just as healthy as a horse and a horse in the derby. I don't have something wrong with me when I eat their food. I don't eat from the law or refine. Don't feel nothing. As long as I'm awake, ain't nothing hurting, tight, clenched, none of that. I eat their food. That's the only time I say my head is hot and you see me start taking stuff. Tylenol or whatever. Motrin. Other than that, don't nothing be wrong with me. I don't have no diseases. And if I do, I'm sure they gave it to me. Because there ain't been one disease under the sun that they ain't said you're going to get for talking. From AIDS to heart disease to kidney failure to... They said they were going to do me just like... they were going to make me die like mommy. So I said, after they kept saying that, I said, wait a minute. Then y'all telling on y'allself. So from that, that's when they came up with, you talk to dead people. Because they said, they refused to believe they told on themselves. You did. I ain't know nothing about it. I just built what you kept saying. And when you keep saying that you're going to do me just like, that means you already did this before. And I think that's why they making the murder case. So everything I say they did to me, they say you did it. So I say, okay. I know what this is. That's what the lawyer said they were gonna do. That's why I don't never believe the FBI. I like them, but I don't trust them. Put it in writing, then we'll be best friends, and I'll be quiet tomorrow. I swear I will. You put something in writing that you ain't looking for me, and you ain't trying to come for me. I swear to God. I swear to God on my mama's grave, Harvard. I swear to God, I throw all my notebooks away. If the FBI say we don't have no interest in you, I will set them on fire tomorrow. Give me the gas name. I will go down there and get every last one of them. But I got a letter in court then. That's trust. But without that, I can't do it. Because I know they lying. They just want me to stop building so they can arrest me. Because right now, they don't want to arrest me. A lot of objections to overcome. Why she got all the notebooks? Why was she writing? Y'all done already had a complaint filed on y'all before. Y'all got her. She's still believable. She's still too convincing. It's a lot. It's a lot to overcome. And she done developed quite the following. So them white people would be in court. All them rich white men. With them brown shoes on. And all of these banks, they gonna wanna know how many of our tellers did she catch. Oh, everybody in Georgia at Fifth Third Bank. Everybody going down. We already know that. Latasha Trammer, Miss Ray, Michael Mariner, Micah, that Indian Mexican boy that I took the picture of and cursed out, that he intentionally took my card and closed the account and then linked the card with the account that he closed. And the lady, the FBI was on the phone because they be starting stuff. So they was making stuff and starting stuff at the same time. So the lady said, this account goes, she wanted me to go back in there and tell him. But at the same time, they took the phone call and made it that you call to activate the card. So that's how they be working two ways. FBI all the way through that. So she said, man, this card is already linked and already been activated. I said, what? I went back in there. He gonna sit there like he don't know what's going on. I recorded myself, put it online. It's still online. And that's when me and that man got into it. I said, I'm tired of y'all. They was just doing that on purpose to make me keep coming in there to get cards. And then FedEx was sending the cards out to them. And then they would get the card, use it, always doing it on the weekend. Using the card the whole weekend. And then calling me on that Monday to come get it. You know what? I got real slick with y'all. And then telling me it's going to be there on the weekend so they can record my car coming up there, but not giving me the card until that Monday. And the law will be done had the card the whole weekend. Don't worry about and be sending me behind them on Uber Eats and Instacart orders. I tell you what, I tell you what. They think that I was going to sit there and hold in all of that. No, I'm going to tell that. Because they going to say, how did you come up with all of that, girl? The Lord told me. I caught that white man. And they turned around and made his car mine. I caught that white man at Bank of America ATM. The Lord said, wait. He's right there. That's why they come up with that great outfit on. That's what he had on. That's why I reported to the FBI. The Lord said, watch her. And watch your phone. That man went to that ATM. I sat right there at the gas station. That ATM was right there on Washington Road. I sat there and watched that man I put my phone right here. And man went to that ATM machine, tapped that ATM machine. That phone said buffered, went down, came back up. It's you. I looked at his tag. There you go. He's in the line. That's the operation tag. Got the tag number. Got him. Waiting. Can't do it yet. You're right, but you gotta wait. You gotta see him again. Waited. The Lord said, go on down the street, go buy another store. Went down there by Whole Foods. Here you come. Came down by Whole Foods. Went to the store over there. Okay, got him. Hey, gotta catch him 3 times. Waited. Went on down the street to another. Hit a white man come. Same alternate. Same white man. I got him. Got him. And that's how I used to catch all of them. So that when they say, you crazy, don't worry about it. I caught him 3 times. I don't wait and catch him 1 time. 3 times. Rolling with me. Going to the same store and watching their phone act up when they get to the counter. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you. And so when I got to California, they told me I was right. I already knew I was right. But a man in California told me, you the little one, I'm the big one. And they told me, you just go in the store and tell us where they at. And I did. I caught them. And when I went to Monticello, that's the only place that ain't never threatened my life about this. The Monticello police in California, straight up the road from Rancho Cucamonga on the 61 route. That's the only one. They feds told me, if you see him, get him. They told me that. You got our permission. That man put it on his car. If you see him, get him. Don't let him get away with that. If you see him, tell us. And they was watching like a hawk, because they knew she gonna be scared to just point him out and say. So anybody she look at, they started watching. Anybody she look at, get him. See who they is. So they was on me like a hawk. I enjoyed that. All them feds walked following me. And they would be like, whatever she look at, I'm gonna tell my daddy on y'all. That's how that came out. I'm gonna tell my daddy on y'all. All them white men was saying they was my daddy. Ah, love it, trash tree. So they was watching, cause they thought it was like, what can we use her to do? They definitely only freaking Raggedy Atlanta was talking about I ain't had no use. Child, California thought we know what to do with it. We know what to do with her. Because they said, God, that is amazing that girl doesn't know anybody there. Nope. And God was telling me who got the card and where it was and what they was doing. They was very, very, very impressed. Very impressed. She don't know him. Nope. And then even the ones that didn't have a card, they was looking to see. She can tell who running dope and who not. They was looking too for crimes. She is telling them people that she don't even know. I wasn't even trying to. I just knew what I was exposed to and what was around me. And so I was telling them. Like I told at Walmart, I told the FBI, they stealing. They taking TVs out of there. I ain't know them people. I just knew I didn't want them around me because I thought they was setting me up. So I wasn't trying to really tell on nobody. I just didn't want you around me. So when I was sitting there living in my truck, I told the FBI they stealing TVs out of Walmart. I'm like, how do you know that? You're not paying attention. That how many times people don't shop like that at Walmart. The same people over and over and over again coming in and out the store with hardly nothing. You didn't pay attention to what's going on. Them people stealing, and they was stealing out of Walmart. I said they couldn't let me in Walmart. I had half of the store locked up. They'd be like, how is you catching them? Y'all don't be paying attention to stuff that criminals do that come in Walmart. That's number one. And you in there just buying stuff. See, I am a more than security. I got multiple things going on. First of all, I have a psychological profile that I'm gonna run. If you in there, like for example, these people that be doing these Uber rides, and I go and look at their apartment, look where you come from. Why are you going to the airport? I'm gonna go ahead and pull the investigation, open it right there. Why are you going to the airport and you live in this? Well, let's see where you're going, what you're traveling with, what you're going to do, all of that. Like I did to that boy coming from Lafayette Street, going to the airport. What you going to the airport for? This ain't making sense to me. Let's go ahead and run it down. No, I'm on the phone and I just ate. Okay. She is so ugly. She is being mean. She's not really. She is ugly, but she could be cute. She looks just like the bird on Angry Birds. I'm so mad that the FBI made her mean. I'm over it. She is so ugly. She looks just like the bird off of Angry Birds. But what I was gonna say? But let me see what I was just saying. But yeah, that's what they did. I think I need to go ahead and go home. They're not gonna give me no rides, and it's totally okay because I'm ready to go home. I don't want to do anything else. But yeah, child, that is what they did. They actually did that. They well, they said, um, had them people working at Walmart. I search, scan people profiles, backgrounds, all of that. Then I look for environmental evidence, and then I link the banks and what they be doing. Cause I be sitting there saying, why are you in the back of Walmart buying laptops and you ain't got no shoes on? All right, let me see what you driving. That's how I used to catch them in Walmart. If I didn't just used to know that they was up there with me, but mainly in order to be me, you gotta be doing stuff that I do, or would be I learned that the law be teaching them how to talk, and then I seen that they was trying to train me with words, and I said, oh my God, this is real big. So, but that white man at Walmart, they told me that man about a seller told me if you see him, you get him. I said, oh, that's what I like. That's what they should be doing down here instead of you're dead. Shut up. John's so weak. You're dead for talking. They don't be wanting to do their job. They don't be wanting to lock their buddies up. We go to the golf course with him. Shouldn't be issuing bank cards to black people. That hyperlink. There they go. Dumb. No. So, no, I think I'm gonna go home. Might try this again another day. Now, my food wasn't nasty, but my mouth tastes like a cough drop. So we'll see. And they ain't hardly had no chicken in there, so. And the boy that work in the back, and that is me. And so it's that girl with that afro. Um, Popeyes was just bad when I worked there. It was real bad in Atlanta. Real bad. And the police came that night. I think he was a federal agent. He was so fine. That Roswell police officer that came up there in January of 2024, that white man was so fine. I bet he was the FBI because that's the position that they would be in. to come up there and physically see me, physically see what's going on, and be talking to me. And I don't know it. He had to be. He was just gorgeous, just so delicious. God, he was beautiful. And I was so mad at him. And he was nonchalant too. Typical FBI. And I was like, forget it. I blew him off. And because he was like, well, how do you know they tore your stuff up? It was in the work closet. What do you mean? So asking me dumb questions. They asked the dumbest questions ever to be so smart. I didn't know they tore it up. It was in the work closet, locked on the lock and key. And they made me that boy that sold weed or something. He used to come up there with the dumbest, wildest conversations. They used to say he is such an idiot. I sold this and I just came to work and I got this on me now. But they set me up real bad at Popeyes. And ran Popeyes under Domino's. And made a whole new bank called N. Don't worry about it. 3889. And had that ugly black girl with her ugly self. I knew she was evil. They was giving her cards to go to Walgreens to load. That's why Walgreens is so hot right now. Because the law be going there for prescriptions and loading cards. They do the dumbest. The feds get on my nerves. Because they do the dumbest, oldest stuff. Don't nobody want to do that old, retarded junk no more. I want to load money on this card. They have the dumbest plots going on. But that's just because they think that black people are retarded. So they think even with crimes that people can't escalate and learn like a different crime or something new. But I don't want to commit crime. All these white men that are watching me, why do I want to commit a crime and they think I'm smart? If the FBI leave me alone and get out of my life, I'll be married tomorrow. Boot up and happy and rich and will not have to be worried about this. They are just messing up my life. I can't have sex. I can't go out. I can't get a date. I can't have fun. I can't eat real food without getting poisoned. I don't get to sleep at night. They stick me behind my head, behind my ears. They want to take my breasts off. So then they keep turning my screen to Lost River. Well, at least I know that's what they think. I should get ready to go home. I made 50 some dollars today, and I put $40 in my gas tank. But I only had to pay my phone bill And they probably did that too because they be feeling they don't want me to have a lot of money. So like if they know okay she's not stressed about her bills, then they'll be feeling like okay we'll just do something else today. Like I'm not stressed, but I needed to work today because I need to pay my light bill. No, I need to pay my phone bill, and I need to pay my rent. My rent need to be paid this weekend, and then if I pay it over the weekend and make sure it get done Monday, probably pay it Sunday night. But my rent gotta be paid. But let's see my rent and my phone bill and what else? I pay my insurance. They be aggravating. I just wish I could go to work, be cute, get some cute men. If I was in Atlanta, I would probably get in trouble doing this. They would probably be doing dope rides for me with real in Atlanta. But in Atlanta, I would probably be a little more anxious in Atlanta because the guys down there are more open with just certain stuff, the culture. So that's probably why the FBI didn't let me drive in Atlanta. Even though all of the rides are theirs, they probably just was like, this is gonna be too much. But so I don't do it there. I'm so tired. And I gotta go home. I don't know what gave me a congested nose, but my nose is all stopped up. And it wasn't like that before. I'm gonna go home. They don't let me have my boyfriend or nothing. Atlanta would. Be so freaking boring. Atlanta officers they'll let me have a boyfriend, but not, really don't have time for no boyfriend. He'll have to know what's going on. And I don't hate to tell guys about what's going on because usually guys be scouts and I don't like to talk to them about it. They're gonna start saying the feds ain't after you. No, they're not after me because they know where I am. They're just setting me up all day. One of the most dumbest, retardedest crimes you've ever seen in your life. Alright, I'll do this right. I think this is the girl. Yeah.
Take a slight left, then turn left.
I'll do this on $8. I ain't like her either. I liked her, but I ain't.
Turn left, then take a slight right.
I ain't want to be picking up her doggone child. Pick him up. She went to the Asian
Turn left, then
market.
turn left.
Let me have me do all that crazy stuff. I ain't going to no freaking Asian market. I'm black. I don't know what y'all got going on, but we don't go there. Go to the Asian market and pick up some ice creams. Ain't nobody going to do that job. I don't do that. Go to the Asian market. Pick up some ice creams, cones. Yeah, didn't I just tell you? I just mentioned. I just mentioned Walgreens, and that's where she going, and that's because Easter said she got her medicine today, and she gonna
Turn
swap
left, then turn
with the
right on
guy
Nashville Road.
and that's a swap in front of me too from Tennessee, and she's swapping from Tennessee, but I'm gonna leave those alone because if you swapping with somebody else, then
In
it's
450 feet,
do
turn right
whatever
on
you're
Nashville
doing.
Road.
I'm gonna turn me some music on and try to listen to some music and get ready to go home. Wish I had me a man to say, "Come on, baby, sit on this dick." I'm so over it. Let me turn my music on, child. Come on, baby. I'd be like, yes, I need to relax. But the FBI did this to me. They did it to me. They did.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right on Campbell Lane.
They did it to me. Alright, let me get some music on. It's gonna work. Might be good after all. Oh, look how dirty my tablet is. T-Mobile needs Jesus. Let's see what I'm gonna listen to.